Give me a drink, bartender.
Good evening, everybody. How are you all doing tonight? All my filters are on. Cool. How are my homies doing? Welcome, happy Father's Day. First off, I think this is my first stream in like 2 weeks. Well, obviously, you know, like not counting the co-host I did on Angel Stream, and also Fen, but you know what I mean. So happy Father's Day. I hope all my homies are doing good, keeping it chill out there. Having a nice day. All my homies who did spend today with their dads, tell us how it went. I'd love to hear all about it. That baby better be looking like Chris Redfield and Chris Redfield looking like a baby. Oh, we ain't getting to the baby section on stream, Sludge homie. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you came here to see me play through the segment with the giant baby. Wrong stream, sorry. I'm not doing that segment. We're calling it when we get to it. Greatly disappointing that House Beneviento, the dollhouse, is in fact, it features drastically drastically underrepresented by dolls, overrepresented by giant babies. Don't know how that happened. But yeah, tell me how your Father's Days went. I'm gonna bring us on down to the intro, and we're gonna get to cold chillin'. But hope everyone's doing good today. I got a lot to talk about. Before we, you know, get the shit cracking. So, Dollhouse sucks and it took me like 30 minutes. The mid that switches their heads around. This is true. Yeah, the Dollhouse is unfortunate because as a doll, I was hoping to see more dolls. Greatly disappointing. Alright, I'm gonna bring us on down to the bar and we're gonna get this shit cracking. Give me like 2 fucking seconds, yeah. Hi everybody! Oh, I have my fucking nods on. You know what, if anything, having the nods on is actually pretty thematic considering fucking Chris's squad today. Hi, and also, also we have a Resident Evil song playing. That's how you know we're cooking with gas right off the bat here.
Hell yeah.
So, hi everybody, I'm Too Much Sascha, the Chernobyl battle maid. I cook, I clean, I kill, and when I'm not doing any of those things, I'm on Twitch playing spooky shooty games. I'm also currently under the thumb of the United Nations. It's complicated. Don't worry about it. With me tonight we have, holy shit, it's a fucking dinosaur. I thought we were playing Resident Evil, not Dino Crisis. What happened? What changed?
I'm never escaping the dinosaur allegations.
I know you're a big old lizard thing, but honestly, I should play Dino Crisis at some point. Ziggy, you want to play Dino Crisis 3? Did I already make that joke?
Oh.
Did I already make that joke?
Yes.
Oh man. Introduce yourself, motherfucker.
Hello, I am ZiggyVirusVT, your friendly resident sentient computer virus, and the only AI you'll ever need.
Mm-hmm.
I stream, but I mostly do stuff in the background and help run communities and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. And help you do, because you've kind of cemented yourself as a nigh irreplaceable aspect of our community in the past year or so. I remember like when you first joined us and I was like, oh, it's one of Ben's homies, and it was like, no, this dude's cool, this dude's chill, I fucks with this guy. And it's made me really happy that you've, like, you know, really meshed well with our crew and you become kind of like something of a cornerstone of it. We appreciate you, dog.
You honor me, thank you.
Yeah, it's what I'm built to do. So, of course, today is no mere stream. I've streamed Resident Evil 8 before. In fact, I actually did it with, the last time my main, like, in-house Resident Evil experts were either Cinco or, Venji. I need to hit up Venji. I haven't yapped at Venji in a bit. Venji's cool, he's an owl man. But, Fucking so Ziggy's kind of my Resident Evil expert in house tonight, but tonight is no mere Resident Evil stream. Bruno, disappointing. Hope you get something better next time. Hey, what's cracking, fan? So, here's the thing. It's Father's Day. Obviously, I was cooking on this for a while. I'll keep it 100. Due to a lot of reasons, I'm probably not going to air out in the intro of the stream, but those who know. I was kind of considering just, like, not doing a stream tonight. I was kind of considering taking the night off, because Father's Days could be a little bit rough for me. But after, at one point, I was like, you know what? What if I did do a stream on Father's Day, and instead it was me playing, like, a game with one of my homies who's a dad, and we're playing, like, some type of game with some, like, dad tones in it. And considering this is a game about trying to find your daughter, and I'm playing it with my homie Ziggy, who also loves Resident Evil, I feel like this was kind of a stars aligning moment. So... Cinco says, bats my lashes. We do appreciate you, Cinco. You're a great homie, and I think getting to yap about Resident Evil with you has always been a good time. Much love to my homie Cinco. It's fucking dope as hell, and it also did draw too much Zaza. It did draw too much Zaza. That's definitely a thing. So, first off, oh jeez, I just dropped a fucking PS1 memory card. First off, before we even get to any talk about the game or anything, or even the present event we've got going on here, I do want to give a quick little rundown on what happened. Yo, what's cracking, Opie? How you doing today? Let me give you a fucking shout out. I ain't like seen you in like a million fucking years, but I hope you're doing good, homie. Yeah, I remember you. I never forget. So I want to talk about what happened. So Thursday of last week. Actually, no, not this week. 2 weeks ago. Thursday of the 11th. Thursday the 11th.
On Sascha Ball Z.
Oh my god. Previously on Sascha Ball Z, Thursday the 11th was when we were supposed to do the BTM stream, and trust me, chat, when we actually do run it, which is probably not going to be until next month, I want to say, it's not going to be until next month, but when we do run it, you are going to love it because I have been cooking on that stream, like, whole new intro, whole new special like actual like racing scene that I'm going to be using for any racing streams from now on. Spending hours and days in the garage tuning and days on the track practicing my times and battling Hikari before we even actually started the racing stream. I have been going like toe to toe with Hikari on the fucking track, just making sure we have our shit tuned to a mirror image, ready for a perfect matchup where it is all down to our skill and our skill alone. We've been cooking like mad for it, but here's what happened. On the 10th of this month, our internet went out. Around 3 p.m. We got home, and after hours and hours and hours it never went out, I called my ISP. I said, I think there's an outage going on, homie. They told me, no, it's not an outage. Would you like to schedule a technician? I said, fuck yes, I would. How early can it be? And they said, yeah, you're not going to get a technician out there till Saturday. And I'm like, what the fuck? So we booked the appointment because worst case scenario, always good to have it. Wake up the next day. Hey, Sascha, we might be able to fix your problem over the phone. Would you like to try? Of course I would. They call me. Hey, what's up? So it was totally an outage, and the outage is probably going to be fixed in the next 24 hours. Okay, cool. Well, God willing, because, you know, it's the 11th, and I got a stream to do at 8 p.m. tonight, and it's about 8 a.m. in the morning, so it better be fixed in the next 12, or I swear to God, there's going to be hell to pay. They also attempt to troubleshoot my router again, which I've been going through the rigmarole for about, like, 20 times in the last 24 hours. They also asked me if my router is actually plugged into the fiber jack. So, I unplug it from both ends of the fiber jack and then plug them back in again. Or so I thought. So, Thursday comes and goes. We have to cancel the stream. I push it back by an hour just in case. Internet doesn't come back. I freak out. Friday comes here. I start trying to reschedule the stream, and Angel says, what the fuck are you doing? You don't even have internet back yet. Wait for a second. So I say, okay. I called my ISP. Hey, what fucking gives? You said it was going to be done 24 hours about, you know, like 28 hours ago. They answer and they say, give us another 6. I say, okay. Wake up the next day. It's Saturday. Bear in mind, I canceled the technician appointment when they told me that it was likely an outage. Like, they literally said, oh, it is so obviously the cause of your problems that we can cancel your technician appointment. I say, well, if you're sure, so we do that. Saturday gets here, I don't have a technician coming, so I'm like, where the fuck is my internet? I call, they say, okay, we did fix the outage, and I was like, well, why didn't you tell me you fixed it, you fucking idiots? You said you were gonna do that. By the way, every time I call, like every day or whatever, I call, and obviously they give me like a whole bunch of shit. They go, you know, just so you're aware, this call will be recorded for quality assurance purposes, to which I always say, God, I hope so. And every single time they also say, oh, how are you doing today? They also call me sir. Every single one insists on calling me sir, and then I tell them, don't call me that. They say sorry, and then they keep doing it anyway. But I call them, and they say, how are you doing today? And every single time I say, good. Would be better if I had internet, though. So, you know, Saturday comes and goes. I say, you know, okay, obviously something is fucked and we do need a technician, so we book one to come out on Tuesday. Me and Angel decide to have a backup plan to play Over the Hill on Sunday, and Saturday I even try to bring my modem into a store for my ISP, only to find out they don't carry fiber equipment in stores. We have to wait for the technician. So we wait, and we wait, and we wait. And granted, I spend the time when I'm offline, like, reading. I spent some time reading. I spent some time just kind of cold chilling, you know, getting my energy up a little bit. And Tuesday comes. The technician comes while I'm in the shower, and Nyx is off, so she greets him at the door. I'm deadass about this. This is the turn of events. The technician walks over to our fiber jack, sees that the cable from our modem is not plugged in all the way. He says, there's your problem. He plugs it back in again. He leaves. We have internet. This entire time, it was at least probably fixed either late Thursday or early Saturday, because like early Thursday was when I fucked with the fiber jack cable, because I thought, oh, you know, maybe it got like jostled and needs to be unplugged and plugged back in again. I didn't plug it back in all the way, apparently. I've never had a fiber jack before. So we could have had internet back as early as Friday, and we didn't, because I fucked with the cable. And this is how I learned, don't fuck with the cable. But that is why I didn't run a stream on you know, fucking on Thursday. We didn't run the BTM because I didn't have internet. We had to do the backup stream on the 14th because I didn't have internet. On Tuesday, when I did have internet, I spent the night just chilling with the homies and yapping about stuff anyway, which I think was for the better. And I didn't even bother doing a stream on Thursday because me and Missy wanted to talk shop about writing instead. Which I also ended up spending that night with Angel, so all was good. Generally speaking, I had a, like, you know, I needed a little bit of a vacation after the stress of you know, kind of like putting my whole pussy into a stream that didn't end up like panning out. So we're gonna run it back in a couple of weeks or so. You know, I need some time to kind of decompress from that. So that's where I've been. Moral of the story: Dolly can't internet good. Don't let Dolly touch router. Don't let her touch router. So, here's the other thing. It's Father's Day. It's a Father's Day. Now, for all my homies up in chat here, right? Obviously, some of you might know my experiences with my dad are a little bit, my feelings about dads can be a little bit middling, because there's my biological dad who was completely AWOL when I was born in the Komi Republic in Syktyvkar, and then raised for a year in Koygordsky. But my adoptive dad, who is no longer with us, he passed away about just a little under a decade ago, God rest his soul. Every time Father's Day comes by, I think a lot about my dad, and I wanted to give some thanks to my good friend Angel's headmate JP for telling me that, like, Father's Day isn't just about spending money on or time with your dad. It's about, like, actually thinking about all the effort your dad put into raising you, and all the effort, you know, like the things your dad taught you and how you're carrying it forward into your life at the moment. It's about that. And that was what gave me the, like, I did make a snap decision to instead cook my dad's steak recipe for dinner tonight instead of getting takeout, which ended up being a fantastic idea. As well as tonight's music, choice, which was an album me and my dad used to love listening to, which was God Willin' and the Creek Don't Rise by Ray LaMontagne and the Pariah Dogs. Big fan of them. So, but what's important is I did want to do a quick little forward because, as obviously, tonight's game is about being a dad. My good homie, my good co-host tonight, my homie Ziggy, is himself a dad. And you know what? Honestly, I haven't met your kid, but if he's anything like you, I think you're doing a bang-up job there, homie. Ooh, holy shit, a meat lighter. God, it even fucking clips off at the top. But I did want to say, for any of my homies who might be, presently have a drink in their hand tonight, I wanted to just real quick ask that fucking raise your glass and toast to Papa Ferretto. And I wanted to, have all my homies fucking pour one out for him tonight, because it would have been the best thing in the world to introduce him to all of y'all. I think he would have loved all of y'all, and I think y'all would have loved him. He was a very, very driven and dedicated race car driver. He loved his music, and he loved showing me his music. He was really, really big into films and history and activism and more. He was an absolutely fucking amazing guy, and sure, he had his flaws, he had his demons, but he took every opportunity to show me that he loved me, and there was never a moment where that was ever in doubt. And he's the reason I'm here today, and he's the reason I am today. So, for all of my homies in chat who are tuning in, all of my, day ones and my vets who have known me for a long time and, love me as much as I love them back, to our newbies who are just tuning here tonight, can you guys raise a glass and toast to my dad for me? Just toast to my dad and happy Father's Day to everybody. Your drummer dad who would... Yeah, dude. Oh, drummer dads are so fucking real. Cheers. Here to Papa Ferretto. So, that's my big old fucking intro spiel done. Ziggy, how's your Father's Day going?
Well, pretty chill. I just spent the entire day chilling with my son. He was sitting there playing Mario Kart and yapping at me about reptiles because he wants to breed snakes when he gets older.
Oh, that's dope. Dude, I actually met, when I was in a Treble Teen Center once, I met a guy who was really, really into, taking care of reptiles like snakes and more. I miss him like hell. I never found out where he was or what his name was or anything, because we weren't allowed to exchange contact information, obviously. But to my homie Jeremy, who used to wake up with a million fucking nosebleeds every morning, who I met all the way out in fucking Utah. If you're anywhere, I hope you're doing good, man, and I hope you found some peace, because I think knowing you is one of the best things in the world. But I'm happy you're having a good Father's Day, Ziggy. I'm happy your kid's having a good one too.
Yeah, I don't think he was even aware that it was Father's Day. I tried telling him. He was just too nosed in on Mario Kart at the moment. Just you're fun.
I've had a couple of moments like that, and I felt kind of bad about it. Especially with my mom, actually. I had a day where I forgot it was Mother's Day, and I made up for it by doing her a very nice drawing of her truck for a card. I felt pretty proud of that, but hell yeah. So obviously, true to form, on a holiday I do like to try to have a little bit of fun. Wait till July 4th when I play Spec Ops: The Line. Who said that? Who said that? Dude, I think that was the fucking wind. Fathers are irrelevant, the child must seek the title of Drift King? Alright, get out of here, Aki Kimura. Go back to Noise Bomb. That's a Need for
actually, I'm cool with this.
It's a fucking Need for Speed Pro Street thing. Anyway, so... Oh, Alaris, thank you for the sip. Also, I'm out of it because I forgot to shout out all my homies in the chat. Opie Opal Beans is a homie I've known for a very long time. I known him all the way back when I was in Rocco's crew in 2022. Cinco, I've also known since 2022. wouldn't trade my friendship with it for the world. Angel Vice, my fucking ride or die, my homie, my IBSD, always good to see you up in chat. Lav, you're a fucking hell of a homie. You're a cornerstone of our community, and I hope your donathon goes off well when it starts. Yeah, we got Mad Cows in the chat today. I don't know what's up with that. And also Raz, always good to see you, Raz. So, obviously, I do like to at least have a little bit of fun whenever I'm, like, doing a stream on a holiday. And so, for Father's Day, I wanted to make sure we're at least playing some type of dad-themed game. Surprise, surprise, there's not a whole lot of dad games. Like, I guess if you wanted to do, like, a horror adventure thing with dad themes, you could sort of play Death Stranding, but, like, you're not like BB's dad in that game. You're kind of like its dad, but you're not its dad. There's Nier Replicant, which not Nier Gestalt is the one where you're the dad. I like that one. You have to step out, you have to walk our dog. No sweat, homie. Good luck walking the dog. Also, Resonance the Scald, good to see you. Are we gonna get the tension diffused today? What tension? Huh? Anyway, Death Stranding feels like as much of a dad game as Gary's Mod. Yeah, like there's just not a whole lot of like I guess there's like Nier Gestalt, which I love to death. There's like the God of War remakes, I guess, but like, you know, there's just not that many. And I was like, well, Ziggy fucks with Resident Evil, and Resident Evil 8 is a game where Ethan's a dad and he's trying to find his kid. I guess that's the best we're gonna get right now. Because generally like, okay, here was the other thing, is I also already did Silent Hill for Christmas. I did Silent Hill for Christmas. Silent Hill would have been such an absurdly easy pull. Absurdly easy pull. But, I already did it. Like a doofus. Once JP's model is done, she wanted to play God of War for stream. Oh, hell yeah. It's a clip from the... Oh! Runo, I remember now! I remember! Okay, hold on. No, actually, Runo just took me down fucking memory lane. Okay. So, every excuse to play Silent Hill again is a good excuse. That is true, but if I did play Silent Hill again, it would have to be with Rachel. And, Rachel, unfortunately, Rachel is not a dad. Why did I say unfortunately? Unfortunately, my trans femme friend is not a dad. Dude, I'm so sorry you didn't turn out to be a dad. That's, like, fucked up. You can't say that to a person. But, more importantly, I could have played Silent Hill, or I could have even played Silent Hill 3, since that's got a you know what? I could have played Shattered Memories. I actually really like Shattered Memories. I think Shattered Memories is actually really good. That's the funny thing. Yeah, trans femmes can be dads, and y'all, the unicorn system is a great example of that. But, the fucking, I could have played Shattered Memories. I really love Shattered Memories. I actually think it was really, really good. I loved it a lot, and I think it is arguably the best of the 2010s Silent Hill or of the American Silent Hill titles. It rivals Origins for me. You're a dad, but your kid adopted me. That's real. Never meet anyone else who doesn't hate that game. That is so fucking weird. What's wrong with them? That game is so dope. I guess I could have also played Silent Hill Downpour, but I'm not really trying to torture myself. So let me explain something fun to you, okay? Because I need to explain the lore behind Runo's little, like, tension diffused comment. So let me explain this to you. It's 2021. The first time obviously my first, like, gaming PC ever was a pre-built CyberPower PC. What remains of that ship of Theseus of a build was actually sold to Cell, my good friend Spiral Galaxy, who owned it and began retrofitting it herself. When I built my own build in 2021. My original build that I primarily started streaming with, and my first ever stream, and also Cell's, one of Cell's first streams of the of the 2020s, was that Hitman 2 stream that I spent running around hitting people with a fish forever. the PC I did that stream with and continued to stream with forever was built on January 16th of 2021. That PC, I literally built it specifically because I wanted to make sure that my PC could handle playing Resident Evil Village when it came out. I'm dead ass about that. So, when Resident Evil Village did come out, I ended up streaming it on launch day. I went all the way to Castle Dimitrescu on my launch day stream. I had a good time. It was also when I found out that the sniper rifle in that game uses the same sound as the Stare Scout from Counter-Strike Source, which was very funny when I heard that sound and my fucking sound autism kicked in. But what Bruno was mentioning is when I streamed Resident Evil 8 on launch day, what I consider to be one of my favorite clips on my channel of all time is a clip of me playing it, and I think this clip is probably one of the best examples of, if you couldn't already tell that Sascha takes a lot of influence, if you couldn't already tell that Sascha takes a lot of influence from the Two Best Friends play, this clip is your perfect example, where it becomes, like, impossible to ignore. This is like, if you've watched the Zaibatsu, you know. So let me just fucking pull this up real quick so y'all can get the context. I present to you Expectations Subverted. Tina was there for it. Oh, it was just a fucking rat. Now, because the actual tension has been diffused and our expectations have been subverted because it was a rat, of course, now that we are calm, because we are sure that the noise in this house is just a rat, there will now be something actually horrifying happening. You see? That was a fun moment of just, like, reading the game, though. Like, let's be real. As soon as you start, like, understanding horror games, like, you kind of start to, like, know the notes that they play by, you know?
That's that.
Oh!
Invoice sent. Never say that I
Mal,
don't
thank you
keep
for
my
the
word,
sub!
hubby.
Good to see you, Mal. How you doing? This is a call to all my homies in chat. Read Hecate's call on Legion's candidate. Thank you kindly. Mal, how are you doing? But yeah, no, once you, like, play enough horror games, it's kind of easy to know the notes they play by, and it was like, okay, let's be real. I've played a million games like this before, and also watched a million horror movies. It is the classic system of, like, you build up the tension. Ah, spinner. Better luck next time. It is a classic, like, system of, like, you build up the tension, and then give the player or viewer something to make them think that it was actually not a big deal, and then as soon as you've built up the tension and then completely dropped out their you know, kind of like their guard, then you hit them. It was just a fun bit. So anyway, I've stalled for about an hour. Wouldn't it have been a beautiful world if the rat could have been DIJ? DIJ?
Huh?
What does that stand for?
I'm not sure.
Huh. Explain that to me. You don't listen to no orders? I got an order for you right here. Good, finished anime, I'm here now. Hell yeah, good to see you, Mal. I think I've stalled enough, Ziggy. Are you ready to be the most evil resident of all time?
Let's do this.
Are you ready to find Rose? Is it Rose or Grace? No, Grace is in...
Yeah, Grace is, Requiem.
He's the recurring white rat from... Okay, so here's the problem is I've never played Code Veronica. Yet. I still need to play Code Veronica. Huh. You learn something new every day. Here we go. Oh, wait. Ziggy?
Yeah?
Can you give me a fucking second? What?
All geared up?
No.
Splendid. I'll see you when you get back, Bloodhound.
God, I hope not. Sorry, I had to take that. CV is gas. I've heard it's gas. Pat Boyven has told me it's gas. So here we are in the village, the Resident Evil Village. Now, I've never beaten Village. I've taken every opportunity to replay it, or at least restart it, where the first time I played through it on stream, I got all the way through Castle Dimitrescu, and then I stopped right at the beginning of House Beneviento. Then I got like right up to Castle Dimitrescu when I played it with Venji for stream, and then stopped right before Castle Dimitrescu. Then off stream, I got all the way past House Beneviento and Moreau, but I stopped right short of Heisenberg. I have made it very clear, House Beneviento is a section I do not like. I do not like children crying. I do not like baby monsters. I'm not with it. But Heisenberg is really funny. They do a good job at making you kind of like feel bad for Moreau. Me and Ziggy had a moment this morning where we both kind of bonded over like, dude, Lady Dimitrescu is overhyped as fuck. I know what you're saying.
Seriously.
Sascha, with all of the things that you've written, how the fuck are you not into the tall lady who talks to you the way she does? I'm gonna tell you right now, I just ain't. She just don't do it for me, dog. I'm sorry. So, like, it bothered me a little bit when the game was going through its, like, promotional phase, and it was like, I'm just sitting there like, oh, they're doing, like, Resident Evil 4 kind of, like, styled inventory systems and shop. Okay. You know what? I'm actually with this. I'm kind of with this. And then, like, everybody in my friend group is all just like, oh, dude, tall lady, tall lady. I'm like, dude, I don't give a fuck about the tall lady. Tell me more about the game. I want to know more about everybody else. Like, look at this giant cast of characters they're hitting you with at the fucking intro. You got this, like, horrible slug man. You got the most autistic man I've ever fucking seen in my life. Oh my god. And you got, like, the doll. I'm so pissed that House Beneviento is supposed to be all about dolls and there's no fucking dolls in it. They did a good job leading with her, not letting on that there's so much more. Yeah, like, that is the thing, is that, like Lady Dimitrescu really is only the tip of the iceberg in this game, and I hate to say it, but, like, especially if you play it, dude, Heisenberg upstages her, like, to an absurd degree. Hell, even Beneviento upstages her to a degree, because, like, that was the thing, is, like, leading up to the game, Lady Dimitrescu was the thing everybody was talking about. Then, afterwards, it was all the baby. But, in the years following, it was all Heisenberg. She's fun, but she's generally such a minimal impact on the game and story. They really like, I feel like Lady Dimitrescu, the word for it is front-loading. She was very, very heavily front-loaded.
Yeah.
And, yeah, her and her daughters they're well-designed characters. They're well-designed. They are definitely characters that catch your eye, and I dare even say that their backstory is somewhat compelling. But I just, listen, all right? As resident girl who loves big women who treat her like shit, I'm sorry, dog. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. It's like, oh, dude, but have you seen how tall she is? Have you seen how big her ass is? I don't care. I don't care. If she's not gonna, like, take my wind-up key out and then, like, pose me in whatever position she wants to, what the fuck is the point? Did I say that out loud? We're gonna start a new game. So, I'm gonna play on standard. I'm sorry. I'm gonna play on standard. I do not... My general understanding for any game is I always try to play on one notch above medium. However, with Resident Evil, it's different. Especially if I haven't beaten it before. So we're gonna... You have a tall... See, exactly. I have a tall woman already, and she also doesn't call me a man, so that helps. Now, I love how much of a complete fucking loser Ethan is in this game. He was already a loser in 7, but he did have his moments. He did have his moments in 7. Now, the thing that immediately took me off guard in the intro was... So, Resident Evil 7, Ziggy. I have long told you and chat... and Cinco and everybody else when I played 7 with it on like earlier this year. Resident Evil 7 taking on such a very noticeable like exploitation film, like Texas Chainsaw type of feel. One of my favorite parts of it. One of my favorite parts of it. However, the storybook intro of 8, something that Resident Evil I don't think has ever done before.
This is actually kind of really cool. I've never seen this. Like,
yeah.
This is actually the most consecutive gameplay I've seen of RE8 since it came out.
The storybook intro, I remember being like, okay, this is different, but this is cool. And if memory serves, this is a storybook that Mia is reading to your daughter. She's reading this to her. And naturally, for those who know me, Becky, which is the name of the body when none of us are fronting in it, Becky is very fond of fantasy and storybook things. Wait a minute! Wait a minute!
But hunger's grip tightened and her heart grew heavy.
Hold on a second. This is explaining what you deal with in the game. This is literally the order of the bosses in the game. Wait a minute. They Dark Souls'd it. That's Moreau. And this is high. Oh my god. Oh my god, they Dark Souls'd it. I never realized it, but they Dark Souls'd it. But Becky loves storybook stuff, and I have to admit, Becky is kind of shedding a little bit of a tear at the storybook intro. I would watch an entire animated, like CG animated or 2D animated film of this.
Terror filled the girl's heart as the
Yeah, no, this is actually fucking awesome.
Like
Holy
the bat
shit.
is Lady Dimitrescu, and the fucking the fucking fish is Moreau and everything. This is literally just wow, that's okay. So that's a cool thing you don't realize unless you play the game.
so more in turn is due.
I'm gonna be honest, dog. I would never read Amber a book called Village of Shadows.
I mean, my kid was watching Jurassic Park when he was 2, so.
Jesus! I'm gonna tell you this. I actually never saw all of Jurassic Park until I was like 19 or 20. Deadass?
Oh, wow.
No, deadass. Okay, Ziggy. I was hanging with my friends, and my friends during a walk were telling me, Sascha, why haven't you seen Jurassic Park? I said, I'm not interested. They said, well, how do you... Jesus, okay.
Just being paranoid.
It's not.
I like how they do a very good job at showing that something is very clearly not right with Mia. Something is not right with her.
Go cautiously.
Something, obviously something is kind of a little bit, like something kind of snapped in her after 7, which is valid. I would also have something snap in me after an experience like that. But so anyway,
Yeah.
me and my friends on a walk spent the better part of an hour with my friends telling me, Sascha, why haven't you seen Jurassic Park? Well, I'm not interested in it. Well, why? How do you know you're not interested in if you haven't seen it? Because I know what the fuck it's about, because everybody knows what Jurassic Park is about, and I'm not interested in it. We spent an hour going back and forth about it. An hour going back and forth about it. Deadass, we come back to my house after the walk, we turn the TV on. You know what's the first fucking thing on TV?
No.
Jurassic Park! And I'm like, well, shit! I'm like, well, shit, okay. I guess I have to watch it. And then I watched it, and I'm like, okay, it's alright. It's still not my favorite Crichton story. Personally, if I had to be like, Sascha, what's your favorite Crichton story? Either Timeline, Next, or Micro. For those who don't know, Micro is a book he actually wrote in collaboration with Richard Preston, who primarily does nonfiction, like epidemiology books. Like, for example, The Demon in the Freezer, which is about our government's preservation of the smallpox virus, and The Hot Zone, which is about various different strains of Ebola, including one that actually was very unique and only seemed to actually harm monkeys that appeared in Reston, Maryland, as well as a close relative of the Ebola virus known as Marburg. Richard Preston's stories are great. He also wrote like an actual like...
Wait. Didn't he do the Cobra event?
Yeah, I was just about to mention the Cobra event. Yes!
They made us read that in high school for biology.
Really? Yeah, the Cobra event is terrifying. But
Yes, it is.
But,
Holy shit.
But read Richard Preston. He's a really good author. And his book that he did with Michael Crichton called Micro is really good. I also like Prey. Prey is... I think with me, my favorite Crichton books are either Prey or Next. They're both fantastic. Next is kind of like pseudo cyberpunk, and Prey is obviously like a Grey Goose scenario story, but they're both fucking fantastic. Andromeda Strain is okay. I'm not super big on Andromeda Strain. I'm not super big on Jurassic Park. I wish Timeline would get like an adaptation again, because Timeline is great. But yeah, there we go, Sludge. See, I got you. Prey fucks. Prey is so good. Oh.
Do you know Crichton wrote Twister?
What?
Yeah.
Give me a fuck.
I was watching it with my ex one time, and his name came up as like one of the main writers.
No. Give me a
well,
fucking.
That explains why all the tornadoes are making dinosaur noises.
Give me a fuck. No, give me a fucking second. You're fucking with me.
No.
Wikipedia. Twister. 1996 film. Written. Holy shit, he did.
Yep.
Crichton wrote. You know what? No, actually, you know what? No. That explained. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Okay. All right. No, that makes sense. You learn something new every day. I didn't know that Crichton made fucking Twister. Or he wrote it anyway. All right, I gotta go upstairs.
I unironically love the first Twister movie. It's so good.
No, okay, Ziggy. I have been cooking with Missy. Me and Missy have been cooking a story. Let me give you a quick little pitch here. Imagine like a weird, fucked up kind of like mix between Twister and Death Stranding.
I'm sold.
That is a story me and her where it was like, okay, what if we take like paranatural stuff a la Control and match it up with storm chasing? Okay.
Yeah, no, that's amazing. I like that.
we spent like a decent amount of time last night just cooking up a really cool fucking concept. We're gonna take a few more days in like the coming like week to kind of like hammer together a few more like prevalent narrative elements, but literally, if you like Music Box.
Your mom and I love this song so much.
Let me hear this. I think I actually have to turn the game's audio up more. Yeah, let me just turn this up to like max, cause fuck it. Dynamic range loud, and yes, I am using surround sound because I'm using a oh no, there we go, perfect. That's better. Oh, this is really sweet, actually. Also, that was like a 5-second loop. What? It was like barely a song. Also, look at fucking Ethan and Mia on top of the thingy. Dude, Ethan Winters is such a... Okay, I love the fact that Ethan Winters, like, you could see based on like the wedding statue, he combed his hair back for it, but it's like, dude, like, he barely has like hair to fucking comb in any direction anyway. Like, he's Ethan Winters. He's fucking Ethan Winters. Also, dude, that's a cover for Glassjaw. Huh? God. This is a really nice fucking sequence, actually. I remember the first time I played it, every time I got through it, I was like, oh, I keep thinking something bad's gonna happen. And then I'm kind of really happy they like, you know, like made it clear that no, something bad does not happen. It's actually just kind of a sweet thing of like, you know, maybe there's hope. Maybe there's hope that Ethan is gonna be okay. Obviously they dashed out on the fucking rocks, but what?
Yeah, unfortunately, this is the first few minutes of a Resident Evil game.
Yeah, it's probably the most peaceful first few minutes of a Resident Evil game ever, personally.
Actually, yeah, definitely.
You know, this may sound fucked up. This may sound fucked up or weird. I'm dead ass about this because Cinco...
Toretto, pay attention. You've got a tail.
EP fighting game community, thank you. I'm so sorry. I had to read it like that. If that actually is what FGC stands for, fucking shoot me now. Wait, is that who I think it is? Dude, is that Sixy? Six, how are you doing? If that's you. If it's not, please disregard this message, random person. It is. Okay, cool. Hi, Six, how are you doing? EP is a good homie of mine I met through my one of my other homies who I've known for a while. But okay, so Senko mentioned being like father stuff from like, you know, like plurality. I am not a mother. Mira in our head, like in our headspace, is the closest to being a mom. She's not like actually like a mom of anybody in our system, but she acts like a mom. But generally, like genuinely, the house in our headspace kind of looks like this one. Huh.
Oh, nice.
You know, that's interesting. Like, I'm deadass about this. Like, that couch is like what, okay, for anybody who knows about me and the rest of my system, when I talk about how, like, whoever happens to be running the show at the time and fronting is like, you know, basically like sitting on a couch. This is literally what it, did I just, is that like a, is that just a thing that my brain did, that our like head did, and I just never noticed it? It would make sense, like this is just what, you know what, yeah, okay, fuck it. I guess that's interesting, is there just, my headspace just kind of looks like that. You're a Strive player, but you do fuck with Ground Blue. EP fighting game community is me playing Grand Blue Versus. So wait, Six, you didn't clarify. No, Sasha's system is in a RE game. Okay, you motherfuckers who've been around V, you tell me she's not a Resident Evil character. You tell me V isn't a Resident Evil character, okay? V and I are literally like we're like a fucking Resident Evil game duo. Like listen, okay? Sasha route A, V route B, okay? It is fighting game community. Rose's favorite toy.
Irving from Resident Evil 5's kid.
That's the worst. Give me a second. No, hold on a second. Wait. I'm passing the fucking mic off. What the fuck did you just say about me? What the fuck did you just fucking say about... She's gone again. She's gone. She stepped in just to express how fucking angry she is that you compared her to Irving, and then she left. Which is ironic, actually, because when I was talking to Nyx about both of us being Resident Evil characters, I was like, can I be like Irving? And she was like, yes. Yeah, you pissed V off enough that she stepped in, and then she was like, nah, fuck this, I'm out of here. Path A, Path B, ass men's ideal headmates. That is exactly what me and V are. Like, oh my god, if I am not the Leon to her Claire. Actually, I don't think she'd like me saying this. She's like, she already stepped out because she fucking threw her hands up and walked out the room. But I think she's the Leon. I think V is the Leon. I think V is the Leon. But it's very interesting. It's interesting seeing the yellow speaker cones, because as a person who has produced music, and still does produce music, I own a pair of KRK Rocket 5s. They're a very good pair of studio monitors. They're a very good pair of studio monitors, and generally speaking, anytime I see yellow speaker cones, I immediately think of KRKs. These just look like somebody had it feels like it's like, hey, JP and Autumn, can you two do some like dope ass like home fucking home repair shit and add like wood furniture to my Rocket 5s? That's what this feels like. Anyway, if you produce music, get yourself a good pair of monitors, and I heavily suggest getting yourself some KRK Rocket 5s. They're good, they're nice, I like them. Anyway. Oh, yeah, once again, in case it wasn't obvious, something is wrong with Mia. February 6, 2021. Mia and I had another fight. I accidentally mentioned what happened 3 years ago, and she blew up at me. Really? You mentioning one of probably the most traumatic event that a human being can possibly go through made her upset? Really? Ethan,
you can't go that long without talking about like Swamp Grandma and her wasp book.
No, you really can't. Just like, hey, so, just like, hey, honey, are we ever gonna talk about like Hillbilly Dad and when he ran me over in his Camaro in his garage after like beheading a cop from like Jefferson Parish? Are we ever gonna talk about how his like kid put me in like a fucking fight ring with mold monsters? Are we ever gonna talk about like the 12-year-old girl who turned into a grandma overnight? Are we ever gonna talk about any of that? And she's like, shut up, stop talking, go away, I'm fine. Okay, all right, I won't talk about it again. And then it's like, oh, you know, it's just like, listen, it's you're like trying to fucking clean up the bathroom. She's like, can you please just clean up the fucking mold in the shower? It really gets on my nerves. It's like, oh yeah, you know what? No, I'm sorry. I guess after that whole thing, you know, like, probably would be a little bit of a touchy subject. What did you say? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't think
something like really catty, and she was like, "Can you give me a hand with this?" So it's like you already chopped it off.
Oh, Okay, let's be real. If the events of this game didn't happen, it would turn into that. It would turn into that. Like, actually. Just actually. God. Fucking, hey, honey, we need to cut some firewood. Do you know where the axe is? I think I gave it to you a couple of years ago, didn't I? You shut the fuck up.
God fucking.
She was a part of a bioterrorist ring. Like, we just swept that under the rug. He never talked about it. I don't get how these people can just go back to being normal. We finally settled down in our new life in Europe and can bring Rose up properly. But I still feel like a part of me is still trapped in that hellhole back in Louisiana. Sometimes I think Nyx feels like this. I know Mia doesn't like to talk about it, but can we really say there we go. Can we really just pretend that, like, forget everything and pretend it didn't happen? Like, do they not go to therapy? Can you even talk about that? Like I know there's like parent, you know, like there's like, you know, like doctor patient like confidentiality, you know, in therapy, but like, does doctor patient confidentiality apply to things like that? Can you get away with talking about like the fucking swamp hillbilly dad mold monster and his wife made of bugs without like somebody being like, I think maybe I gotta call somebody? Shouldn't we face what happened there so we can live our lives with Rose without it hanging over our heads? We owe her that much at least. I know Mia knows this too. She wouldn't have exploded like that at the hospital if she didn't care. Ah, okay. I really like the denial on Ethan's part. It feels like I just want things to be a normal and it's just as real a path to take as I want answers. It's talking about yourself harming yourself or others that makes someone have to call someone, so I think you're chilling. Yeah, but okay, but like, being part of a bioterrorism organization is arguably harming people, even if you're not anymore. You can't talk about the bug woman or Chris Redfield will Swiss cheese your therapist. hey, spoilers, that's like 5 minutes away. Rosemary Winters, date of birth on February 8th of 2020. Screenings, hearing, vision, touch, reflex test, all results show no issues. Patient is in good health. Other notes, results for additional fungal pathogen tests will be provided by the BA. Yeah, there we go. But by the way, Ethan, if there's even like a hint of shiitake mushroom in your daughter, we're Swiss cheesing her in the fucking crib. Swamp hillbilly mold monster and his wife made of bugs. That's like Primus List. Oh god. Oh my god. Listen,
Rez is awesome. She's my I've been co-hosting with her for all of classic Resident Evil on Wednesdays.
I love that there's even Rose is half mold. I love this even the part where Ethan is like, Rose is fine. She's fine.
She's totally not mold.
A heavy firearms. Oh my god. A heavy firearms manual for field combat situations.
Hey, Joseph Kendo.
I need someone to make a Primus parody song that's secretly very obviously about Resident Evil and see how long it takes people to notice. Cinco, at some point I need to listen like to Vane FM with you. You're so weird dressing like a...
Make no mistake.
Kill yourself.
We're not even. But here's your payout for now.
Yo, give me just a second. Give me just a second here.
Are you gonna make me do all the work or what?
Thanks, Reigns. Appreciate you. Anyway, yeah, like fucking Cinco, at some point I need to listen to Vane FM with you, because like, oh my god, dude, like they literally have a song that is all about what's the girl's name in Resident Evil Remake? The girl in Resident Evil Remake who like Lisa Trevor. They have a song about her. Yeah. And it's called Progenitor, and it samples a noise she makes when you go up to like a gate. Like Vane FM is great. Can't believe that guy just suffered a spontaneous instant heart attack. I can't believe that fucking random ass chatter who nobody knows just ran up and immediately hit himself with the fucking 2 shots to the back of the head. Completely self-inflicted. Tragic, really.
Yeah, they tripped and fell into a ditch and burst into flames. It's weird.
That's unfortunate, dude. I simply wouldn't do that.
Is she okay?
Sleeping like
That's a motherfucker who's probably having a bad Father's Day.
That smells
Ooh.
Oh, hands off, mister. It's churba de la
You don't
Dom.
swat somebody with the ladle.
That's a ladle that's been in a boiling hot pot. Are you insane?
Local wine, too.
It's
But if you're
horribly
gonna keep
mean.
sulking all evening, maybe you shouldn't have any. You really have to stop worrying.
It's just finding you in the
Yeah, this is like absurd levels of denial on her part.
military training. It all happened so fast, you know?
Well, at least we're all together. You-
She is a bitch. She was a bitch in 7. She was a bitch before 7.
Everything's gonna
Seriously, think we can just forget about what happened in Louisiana?
be. It happened so long ago.
That was like 3 years ago.
We're so.
Also, Rhodey, thank you for the sub.
Oh,
Get down!
Oh, here we go. Hold up. I have to recreate history. I have to recreate channel history. Time crisis is happening right now. The wild dog shot my wife.
Oh God!
Giorgio Zot.
Wait for it.
Chris, what the hell?
Ethan, it's time for you to fuck my sister.
No! Why?
Wait, Mal, have you never played Resident Evil 8? Also, this is just the type of shit that Striga Company does. This is the shit that Striga does. Which, by the way, they are, like, Striga Company, Rains's like, special forces team, they are named after, like a Balkan, like, vampire, like, folklore figure. So, I mean, that's what happens when your fucking boss is Romanian. But this is Striga shit.
That's taller though.
Yeah. If memory serves, I think the thing I said immediately after that, I was just like, dude, Ethan, like Chris just knows if he tried to punch me in the face, if this is like fucking like post RE5 Chris, he would like accidentally like cave my skull in. Like this man punched boulders in a volcano. If he punched me in the face, I would instantly fucking die. You don't know the plot.
Later in the game, in this, somebody calls him a boulder punching asshole.
I love that. You don't know the plot to any of them? Yeah, terribly unfortunate, Mal. Yeah, no, Mia is your wife, and she went missing in the first game, and she's like technically an undercover bioterrorist. But she got kidnapped by a bunch of hillbillies, or not hillbillies, but like, you know, good-natured like bayou dwellers down in Louisiana who turn into some pretty fucking bad people because they got exposed to some really, really bad shit. But anyway, Mia is not a super trustworthy individual, and now she seems to have died for her for this trespass.
We matter, Ethan. You matter. You just.
Mia, what are you talking about? Is there something you're not telling me? Come on, talk to me. Damn it.
I do just think it's very like the mold that makes you insane unless your name is Ethan Winters. I gotta say, it is very on brand for Mal to look at a character like Mia and say, you know what, I actually kind of like her. I think she's nice. Moments before that character is like fucking completely like ventilated on screen. like just like, oh yeah, I like her. Like that's a Mal thing. It's like, this is a character I like, instantly ventilated, instantly turned into fucking Swiss cheese. Wow, so this one tits up pretty quick.
Yeah.
Looks like the drop-off didn't go as intended. Wesker roundhouse kicking Claire from Code Veronica, but making Chris doing it to Mia. I can always tell when someone needs help. Ethan, you're a fucking idiot. Knowing what I know now, I hate Mia even more. Not sure why she wasn't in super jail. I mean, I feel like part of the intention is obviously that, like, this is supposed to be according to plan. Is they let them think they get away, and then as soon as they were done, you know, like waiting for a thing to happen, then they went in on it, you know?
I gotta say, I didn't really care for RE8 that much before this, but like it's starting to actually hook me. Like I might have to play this now.
Super Jill was wild. I really liked that show. Mission objectives:
yeah.
eliminate target, recover body, secure Rose. Yeah, see, like this feels like the plan was let them have a kid and then take the kid, and then kill Mia.
Let Ethan bang the mold monster.
Like, you guys know the fucking place they keep like SCP-106, you know, like that big hanging lead cube in the middle of a fucking like abyss. They should have put Mia in that. If you guys ever played fucking Callisto Protocol and you see like the solitary confinement unit, they should have put Mia in that.
I haven't played Callisto Protocol yet, but I've been meaning to.
Don't play it. Don't play it. Don't play it. Don't play it.
Oh.
Don't play it. It's not good.
Oh.
It's not good. Yeah, you guys ever see the movie Cube? They should have put Mia in that. They should put Mia in the cube from Cube.
I think of Optimus Prime just going, the Cube.
The Cube. Yeah, they should have put Mia in the Cube from Cube. Mal, have you ever seen Cube? You should watch Cube. It's a good movie. I do appreciate this game giving you all the answers and then Ethan's still going nuh-uh. Yeah, like it's pretty obvious. But yeah, no, Callisto Protocol is really not great. It was like, okay, Callisto Protocol is like one of the only games I would ever say is like genuinely overproduced. Like Callisto Protocol is like the Rick Rubin mixing and mastering of video games. It is way too overcooked. Its story makes no fucking sense because originally it was going to be a PUBG tie-in, and then after public outcry they got rid of that, and then
Really?
with the PUBG tie-in taken out, there's like, you could still see all of like the little like narrative breadcrumbs leading up to it that now lead up to nothing, but it was like, it's very clear where that was all leading to. The game entirely being melee combat and not very well balanced, and there are some segments that are actually kind of cool and inspired. Like, there are a couple of parts where it legitimately feels like, okay, whoever was working on this game really, really liked Unheavenly Creatures. Because some parts of the prison in that game remind me a lot of some of the descriptions of what the Dark Sentencer looked like in Vax's Part 1 by Coheed and Cambria. Some parts of it do kind of feel like Vax's Part 1 and the Dark Sentencer. However, it is genuinely a not very visually inspired game. You are better off playing the first Dead Space. Go play Dead Space 1, it fucks. It's really good. I would say it's borderline timeless. I almost made an entire Lancer campaign inspired by it. Ziggy, can we get a shout out for Soroka, pretty please?
Yeah, gotcha.
Sounds like someone isn't a fan of the cinematic PUBG universe. Motherfucker, if I wanted to live in a cinematic PUBG universe, I'd go out and just start fucking, like going buck on the streets of my town. Which I'm not gonna do. Everyone, please go give a nice warm follow to our good homie Soroka VTube, a cornerstone of our community, an incredibly creative and talented individual, and a very funny and very kind-hearted one. We love Soroka, and every day she's in our community, and every day I get to yap with her, I'm always happy I met her and I know her. We love her. It's a stone, Soroka. You didn't make it. Oh. This is very funny because it feels like a retread of the, like, crow jump scare in, like, the very beginning. Like, okay, this is, like, it literally just feels like, shut up. Oh my god, Soroka, shut up! Shut up! This feels like it's meant to feel like a retread of RE7's intro, with like the crow jump scare, the way you're just kind of walking around through the forest, and can't really see shit, and One
thing I will say about RE Engine is the lighting in it is so good.
RE Engine, 1, runs like a dream, 2, looks gorgeous when it's dark. I'm sorry, Unreal Engine looks like shit when it's dark. Sascha is being... Is that so? Welcome back, Angel. Yeah, RE Engine looks great and runs like a dream. I was kind of impressed at how well, like, okay, I will always tell the story of how RE7, I pre-ordered it like a day before it launched, because I remember being at the game at the, damn, those are some good-looking hands. I remember being at Comic-Con, like New York Comic-Con in 2016, when they were showing off the demo for it, and I didn't bother playing it because I was like, oh man, dude, they should have just let Resident Evil die already, why are they bothering, and shit like that. And then I was like, I saw the trailer, and I was like, yeah, you know what, 7 looks good, and then I pre-ordered it right before it launched. And then I played it at midnight on launch night, and the first thing I said was about 5 minutes in, as soon as you actually go into the goddamn guest house and close the door behind you, I just said, horror games are looking too real. I don't think I can play this at midnight. Horror games are looking too real, dude. Like, and it's funny now, because, like, going back and playing RE7 now, it surprisingly still, like, it holds up visually great, but obviously, compared to some other games I've played recently, it could, you know, its fidelity is definitely noticeably lower. But, like, at the time, I was like, this doesn't feel like I'm playing a video game. This feels like I'm watching a snuff tape, dude. I don't know how I don't know if I fucks with this.
No, I will say, playing RE2 Remake in the dark with headphones it will freeze the blood in your veins.
Absolutely. Especially because every single... There's something really funny about both times in the intro of a first-person RE game, Ethan Winters takes it upon himself to turn off the leaky faucet. But, oh, those are... Is that... I guess it's just, like, potatoes. Mr. Real piece of work, I didn't get to... That's alright, Angel. You'll get one next time. Let me see here. Angel said, Unreal Engine is just dog-ass. RE Engine is black magic, and the fact that Capcom can make it perform poorly at all is a bigger miracle. Surprised at how good Monster Hunter Wilds looks. They call it the Unreal Engine because they used AI to make it now. Yeah. But, like, fucking... Yeah, no, especially because every single time that Mr. X does the busting through the wall thing, it gets me every single time. I'm never ready for it. RE2's remake... Genuinely, like, outstanding, no notes. I fucking love the RE2 remake. Like,
my only complaint about the RE engine, it's just for RE2 and RE3 remake, is if the zombies get too far away from you, they for some reason move at like 10 FPS.
Yeah, Nanalia, welcome on in. Hey, how goes it, everyone? We're doing good. Me and Ziggy are playing. Oh, she's a homie of yours.
Yes.
Huge. I hate when he does that and his stupid ass footsteps. Yeah. God, I remember seeing like a meme that was like a picture of Mr. X, and it's like, you hear him slamming the doors upstairs, what do you do? And it's a picture of Leon, and it just says, ask him what bills he paid to be slamming doors in my police department.
Immediately get your head caved in.
Eyes up, Bloodhound. You've been spotted.
Don't worry, Reigns, I got this. Thank you for the follow, Nanalia. Welcome on in. God. But yeah, no, RE2 remake is outstanding. I didn't play any of the 3 remake, but the 2 remake and the 4 remake I love, and the 2 remake just absolutely fucking killed it with how they did Mr. X. That game, despite being a game that I consistently speedrun, because I still have all the notebook pages of, I still have all the notebook pages that I wrote, like, all of the puzzle solutions on. I still have them, but, what is it? Oh, God. I still have all, I speedrun it consistently, but even so, it still gets me sometimes. Like playing it at Comic-Con 2018 was something else entirely, let me tell you. It was a good time, because I played the Leon demo. You should play the RE4 remake. If you've never played an RE game, EP, genuinely, play the RE1 remake. It's on Steam. Yeah. It's very cheap, and it is, personally, in my opinion, the best place to start with Resident Evil.
It's also the gold standard of what a remake should be.
It is. In fact, I still actually consider it to be better than the remakes of 2 and 4, despite me loving all of those.
Agreed.
It's a very high bar to clear. Resident Evil 1 Remake clears it. Resident Evil 1 Remake is why every time I play any horror game that has a system where the enemies come back up after you kill them unless you burn their bodies, I insist on calling it a Crimson Head system. Every single time. I don't care if that game has its own I don't care if that game has its own proprietary. That was like a fucking like guard and a thief game moment, going like on a big monologue. Here's a noise, and then returns to the monologue anyway.
What?
But
What
like,
was that noise?
was that noise? Fucking, someone taffing about, or my personal favorite. You turn the lights off when I still need them. Truly, these are dark times. But
I need to play Thief.
play Thief, Ziggy, you will love Thief 2, The Metal Age. It is in my opinion one of the best stealth video games of all time. I've heard Splinter Cell Chaos Theory is great. Don't care. It's not gonna beat Thief 2, The Metal Age for me.
My only experience with it so far is the less drawn out episode of it.
God. Also, play Thief the Black Parade, which is a mod for Thief the Dark Project. Thief the Dark Project is okay. Thief 2 The Metal Age, better. Thief the Black Parade, outstanding. Thief the Dark Mod, which is a mod for Doom 3's engine, also really good. Thief 3 Deadly Shadows, and there was never a Thief game ever released on 7th gen consoles, ever. No, Ziggy, deadass. Okay, deadass. I was describing the gameplay of, God, I can't remember what game it was, but I was describing the gameplay of an sim to a friend once, okay? I was describing the gameplay of an sim, and and this was in like 2015, and this friend's response was, "Oh, so it's kind of like Thief before Thief," and I was like, "What?" I'm like, this game came out like this game came out after Thief, and he's like, "No, it didn't. Thief came out in 2014." I'm like, John, that's a reboot. The first Thief came out in like 1998. And he's like, huh? And I'm like, yeah, Thief's been around since like the late 1990s and early 2000s, dude. I don't remember what game I was describing, but I do remember describing a game, and he like described it as like, oh, it's like Thief before Thief, and I'm like, dude, Thief has been out since like fucking 1998, dude. What are you talking about?
No. Ages ago in my RE Twitter days, I actually had to pull up screenshots to convince somebody that Resident Evil 1 remake was in fact a remake.
Oh my god. Ziggy, I need to show you the Resident Evil 1 remake t-shirt that I have that my friend gave me that has like a GameCube logo on the sleeve and a Capcom logo on the breast up front.
Oh, that's sick.
What's cracking, Nate? Good to see you. Also, I can't remember, but that one Polish artist, Zadislaw something, Beksinski or whatever, this looks like his kind of art. I need to play Scorn at some point. Oh, here we go. And of course it was just a rat. And now that our expectations have been subverted and the tension has been diffused because we've been assured that it is actually just a rat, of course, now that we are calm, there will now be something actually horrifying happening.
You know, they say time runs in circles.
Time doesn't run in circles. For me, it's a fucking straight line. Wait, I don't think this lands. See, now I'm trying to remember what game I was describing to John that made him think that. Because this was long before Gloomwood came out. What are, like, other really well-known stealth games? It wasn't Deus Ex. Oh. It wasn't Deus Ex. Oh, well, that's okay, I guess. Sascha, you missed that landing so hard you nose-dove into the ocean. I don't know if I want to dive into the ocean. I don't think Soroka's given me permission to do that. Not Splinter Cell. Not Splinter Cell. What the fuck was the game I was describing?
I can't think of what other stealth games I've played that just aren't Metal Gear or just like me doing a stealth build in a Bethesda game.
It's gonna eat me alive. What was I describing? Was it a game I was playing with my friends? Not Hitman. Was it? Maybe it was Hitman? It can't have been Hitman. It had to have been like Hitman or an immersive sim or something, but was it Prey? I can't fucking remember. It's okay. What year was this? This was like it was when I was still working at Moe's, and it was before, so it was like sometime between 2015 and 2017. Probably best to put your money on 2016, I would argue. Hey Ziggy, can you interchange chat real quick while I get up and rock a piss?
Yeah, go for it.
Huge. Ugh. Oh, Jesus, my fucking legs. Oh.
This is doing a really good job of selling me on RE8 because I was, up until now, I've been thoroughly unimpressed by this game. So, I actually might have to give this a try now. Actually, yeah, when you think about it, that is a really funny way of putting it. Don't drink too many energy drinks, kids. Or you literally will rock a piss. Sorry. It's Father's Day. A joke. See, that's one of the things I wanted to mention earlier that at first I was really not into RE7 because I thought it was just going to be like gross hillbilly PT. And then one of my friends like sat me down and forced me to play it basically. And I got to the part where the house opens up. Like I was telling Sascha about this earlier, and it's like, oh, there's doors with 4 different key types. This is a Resident Evil game. Nope. And I have Signalis installed. I gotta play that sometime very soon. I also have Echoes of the Living I need to work through. You get an achievement for petting an owl. But I love. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Lady, like me and Sascha agreed in DMs earlier that Lady D is overhyped to hell and back. Like that was my experience on RE Twitter back in the day, where it's just like the game got revealed and everybody's like, "Oh my god, big lady!" And I'm just like, I wanted to see the Resident Evil parts. Lady Midris. That's amazing. Yes. I can actually see like both directions of that because like with movies, you're not in control of when the horror happens, so it just gets smacked you and you just get smacked in the face with it. Whereas in a horror game, you hesitate and it draws it out. Like I think both of those are like. Really...
All right, you big fucking lizard. What have you been telling him?
We're talking about like the difference between like horror movies and horror games at the moment.
Having agency makes me hesitate and makes it scary, but I can handle the detachment of it happening to someone else better. Yeah, we know how you feel about agency, Mel.
Lady cringes.
Cringe-tresque. Lady cringe. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Also, why is Postal 2 in my MSIM folder on Steam?
Wait, Lost Wild has somebody from Alien Isolation on the dev team?
Oh, that's peak.
Shit.
That's peak.
Get out.
God, what a cool fucking like okay.
That is awesome.
I do kind of still prefer the reveal of like the main house in RE7. However, this is a winner. This is like a winner's like area drop because you could basically see everything from this area. Because the windmill over there, that's Moreau's territory. That factory off in the distance, that's obviously fucking Heisenberg. Over there is Castle Dimitrescu, obviously. Think the only place you can't really see from up here is House Beneviento, because that's like nestled in the fucking woods, I think.
Rez trying to friggin' trigger me with a RE movie reference.
You know, every time, like, I don't even think, like, she doesn't even have a name to me. She's still just Mila Kunis. And now, every time I think of Mila Kunis, I immediately think of that one, like, what is it? That one Mac Miller bar. Whenever you talk, why does it sound like there's running water? Oh, I know! Give me a sec. No, it's because when I was recording a voiced reading of a piece of Yuri fiction for EP in the chat there, I was using a slightly different noise suppression. Which a lot, like, because I noticed that the best quality noise suppression on OBS actually causes, like, it cuts off the start of your Fs because of the hissing sound. So I was using a slightly lower quality noise suppression. What you were hearing is my noise machine that's just playing rain sound effects in my room. Because I need that because my fucking tinnitus creeps in. So you were hearing, like, you actually were hearing the sounds of rain because I downgraded my noise suppression the other day and I forgot to turn it back on. Anyway, I like Alice isn't even a character, she's just Mila Kunis to me. Every time I think of Mila Kunis, I think of that one Mac Miller bar where it says, I used to give a fuck about success, now I just want to see Mila Kunis undress. Hope she down for butt sex, it would be a cum fest. Sorry, that's some shit I had to confess. Crazy ass bitch doing 911 threats, came in the game smoking Newport hundreds. Now I'm at the top in the crown fit, gold on my outfit, surrounded by this pussy, I'ma drown in it. He's like, we got that wet pack, bitch, come and give me that. You know we want to know where them titties at. Got him gassed, they be asking what I'm cooking with, have your little brother asking moms where the pussy is. Wait, wrong.
Yeah, I was waiting till you finished. It's Mila Jovovich.
That's me. Fuck! That's the wrong Mila. Oh. Oh man. Oh man. It is Mila. Yeah, Mila Kunis. No, Mila Kunis is in the fucking Max Payne movie.
Wait, she is?
Yes, she is.
The hell?
Yeah, because Civvy had a running bit for a while because in his Max Payne video, he like. She fumbles again. Hey, look, at least I hit the bars. I can keep going. Yeah, because what is it? Fucking, now I'm at the top in the crowd fit, gold in my outfit, surrounded by this pussy, I'm drowning in it. We got that wet pad, bitch. Come and give me that. You know we want to know where them titties at. Got them gassed, they be asking what I'm cooking with. Have your little brother ask your moms what a pussy is. Corruption, stunting at the function. Girl pussy smell like sour cream and onions. Pay attention, you're gonna learn something. Roll that weed up and burn one. Anyway, He like ripped on Mila Kunis in the Max Payne movie for something about her accent or something being like a really bad Slavic accent. And apparently people kept correcting him on it for like months and months afterwards, saying, but Mila Kunis is actually Slavic or something. So anytime he's doing a bit in a game where he's like, oh, you know, like obviously I didn't notice this, but I mentioned it now in the middle of the video. And he's like, so everybody in chat who like didn't watch up to this point in the video, you're gonna try and correct me on it anyway because I didn't mention it until now. But Civvy, you didn't hear them saying Doom Eternal, then you could turn that off. But silly, Mila Kunis is actually Russian. But Civvy, Sonic the Hedgehog is a canonically sexual character.
Amazing.
Man, I can't believe I fumbled the Mila Kunis bar. Mila Kunis, there's that same painting again. Mila Kunis still looks better than Mila Jovovich, though.
Yeah.
The cancer horse? Oh god. You know, every single time I think about Mila fucking Jovovich too, I just think of like, was it the best friends who just insisted on calling the Resident Evil movies Director Wife?
Director Wife?
Director Wife. Oh. Hi, Agnes Tachyon. What was that one thing I said, like, that, like, we were talking about in VC the other day, where, like, somebody pointed out, like, an Arknight's character being named, like, something Alter, and someone, like, wasn't sure because, like, Alter can sometimes refer to headmates, so someone was just like, wait, like a headmate or something? And it was just like, oh yeah, dude, that's, like, my favorite part, like, anytime, like, a new game comes out, every time a new game comes out or something, I'm just, like, rubbing my hands together, oh, man. Dude, the new fictives finna drop, about to be gas. I can't wait for the new fictives to drop, dude. It's gonna hit. Dude, my system's gonna get a DLC. Dude, yeah, Mal was there for that. She was there for a lot of things. She was also there for the non-con camp. We're never gonna live down the non-con camp. That was an insane bit. Can't wait for the Code Veronica fictives. Dude. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Right? Right? Wait, what's a game I'm waiting for? I'm sure it's nothing. This chat is buck wild. I mean, it's the Pripyat City hate crew. We get rowdy. We break shit. We get up to mayhem.
Damn right.
Now, I like this, like, brass synth in the background. You know...
Yeah, no, like, when you got up, I was saying, like, I'm actually getting... I really didn't care for this game before this, and I'm actually getting really sold on it now.
It's cool. I mean, again, most of its gameplay elements, as you will see, are things that I personally think Resident Evil 4 Remake kind of clears it on. But, like... In fact, if memory serves... I think this game is actually where they started the whole system of, like... Yeah, here we go. The hanging lamp, the hanging cages for the treasure. This game is where those started. Like, a lot of RE4 Remake, you can tell that a lot of what they, like, the newer mechanics and systems they put into RE4 Remake were, like, primarily twists on RE4 Original that they just kind of, like, I guess, prototyped in this game. Especially the hanging cages for treasure.
Very RE4 already.
Yeah, no, like from like going into a village and it seems kind of destitute and everything, being with a bunch of like police dudes who get like jacked or whatever. This is RE4 as fuck. Okay, sorry, this is where I started. Somebody spilled all their fucking eggs, and there's like an orgy of evidence around to imply that whatever seems to have happened here was like nearly like minutes ago. Because this person's fucking pot is still boiling on the stove.
Yeah. That's actually kind of unnerving.
Yeah, like that I think it, like, okay. Environmental storytelling. An orgy of evidence. That's a line from Minority Report. That's a line from Minority Report. But if you... Is this like another instance of when I first said the phrase, "I'll be shit on," and all my friends are like, what? And I'm like, you know, like saying like I'll be damned or I'll be fucked or whatever. And everyone's just like, Sascha, that's not an expression. I'm like, bullshit, I've heard people say that. And they're like, okay, who? And I'm like, I can't remember, but I've heard somebody say it. Everyone's just like, yeah. So every time I like talk about like any type of like, you know, expression of her, and they're just like, yeah, is that the same as saying I'll be shit on, Sascha? Anyway, listen, okay? Environmental storytelling and making it feel like compelling and really like really making it hit, it's hard. It's like a fucking line you have to walk, okay? And RE8 does it really fucking good off the bat. Because, okay, here's the thing about Blood people don't like. Okay, I'm gonna do like fucking like Sascha does like horror game forensics for a second, okay? These potatoes are just like this. These potatoes are just like this, okay? But, like, here's the thing people don't tell you about Blood. I did get your request about the studio monitors, by the by. You want Maple, Wenge, or Jatoba? Can I go with Maple, please? I'm big on... Well, only if we can't find Acacia. Anyway, here's the thing people don't tell you about Blood. Blood doesn't dry red, okay? Because, again, my friend, the, like, huge reptile head, who I met in Utah in like, when I was in, like, a fucking, like, troubled teen center, okay? That dude, he knew as much about like reptiles as he knew about drugs, and he knew a lot about drugs for a kid who was 14. However, because he constantly had nosebleeds when he went to sleep, that was how I first learned that like blood actually dries brown. When it's been like a good like few hours, blood dries brown. If you see blood and it's red, that means it's fresh. That means it is super fucking fresh. So you got fresh ass blood stains on the wall. You've got like this person's stove that is still boiling. That is like your telltale sign of like whatever happened here. It happened like minutes, if not like just a little under an hour ago. They do a great job of really selling you on the fact that this was like instantaneous.
Oh I didn't notice the footprints when we were first out here. Holy shit.
Are they always there? Outhouse! Huh.
Well.
Well, I guess we just don't shit in this village. Good choice on the acacia. Apparently, it's got similar properties to koa. Wonder if we could actually get planks of that somehow. I'm just biased because the acacia strain, you know. My favorite brocore band, as they used to be called. Okay. You know, Ziggy, speaking of Do Not Enter, because this game has a little bit of Bloodborne in it. I think the first time I ever played Bloodborne, I called it something along the lines of, like, I called it, I think it was, like, Bram Stoker's Resident Killer 7 Souls, or something. But I actually, when I beat Vicar Amelia and had to go to Old Yarnum, I'm deadass about this. I got lost and ran around in circles for an hour. And my friend Nick was like, Sascha, just, like, go to Old Yarnum. And I was like, I was just there at the door to Old Yarnum. There's just a note there that says you're not wanted here. And he's like, so? Don't do it anyway. It's a fucking Souls game. Like, everywhere you go is places you're not wanted. Because I didn't realize that you're supposed to take the note and then you interact with the door again to just open it. I thought I just wasn't supposed to go there. So it's like, oh, you're not wanted here. Oh, well, okay, turns around and leaves. Like most like polite Souls pro tag ever. Just, oh, okay, well, goodbye. Just like
that's like two people I know when they were playing Metal Gear Solid 2 for the first time. Like when the Colonel's AI says, "Raiden, you've been playing for a long time. Turn the game off now." They just got up and turned off the game.
Oh my god. Do not enter. I can read and understand what I'm being told. Yeah. Dude, Ziggy, the sequence in RE2 when the Patriot AI, like, actually, like, makes itself known, I need you to understand, that sequence had me feeling like shit for the rest of the day. Wait a minute.
Wait, I don't even need to talk about the impact it left on me. I'm literally... my OC is literally inspired by it.
Yeah. It's a really, like, you did a good job at, like, showing your, like, influence and putting your own spin on it.
Thank you.
Now, here's the thing is, like...
Huh.
Wait. Hanging goats' heads. The tractor is still running.
What happened?
This is like the Slavic village equivalent of like Leon pulling up in Raccoon City in RE2.
Balkan.
Balkan. Okay.
Balkan. Raiden, you have to turn the game off.
This is the Balkan village of Leon pulling up to Raccoon City in RE2.
Yeah.
Everything still kind of just happened.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm trying to remember. There was like one time a game told me to do a thing, and then I did it, and I was like, wait, what do you mean I wasn't supposed to do that? We met our Balkan phobia quota. Did you guys know that in that visiting any type of harm on me is technically Balkan phobia? You call that a knife? This is a knife. That's a spoon. I see you played knife or spoony before.
That actually looks a lot like the Camillus Mark I I have.
You forgot to be Balkan phobic today.
Around the house?
I wish I still had my Karambit that I got down in South Carolina. She was a beaut. V even had a thing to say about it. Because she was like, oh yeah, Sascha gave up her Karambit because she's a pussy. And I was like, V, some of us feel bad and don't take it out on other people. And she was like, skill issue. And she was like, anyway, you know, Sascha got this, you know, like, stupid, fruity fucking DeWalt blade or whatever that she fidgets with. And I'm like, excuse me, it's a utility blade, and I got it for our move. And V's like, yeah, and you're the one fidgeting with it. And I'm like, because I don't have my Karambit anymore. Or something. I was like, yeah, I forgot where my fucking fidget toy is. And she's like, and I'm supposed to be the scatterbrain. And I'm like, you're a bitch, V. never gonna stop thinking. Oh!
No.
Hello.
Friendly. Who are you? Who sent
That's
you?
Ogilvy.
Nobody. There was an accident down the road. What's going on? Oh no. They're coming. Who is? What the hell was that? You have a gun? What? Please tell me you have a gun. No, why would I? Take it! Take it!
Huh. This is a great sequence, by the way.
Listening?
Yeah, holy shit. I was wondering when he was gonna get yoinked.
Oh god, the blood spilling down. This guy looks like he's got to tell me a really good stew recipe before he dies. Oh yeah, no. That guy has a fit. Huh.
Dead body?
Yeah. Have you like looked anywhere?
Actually, a really cool call out to call back to one of the parts in the original RE3 where Nikolai could be pulled up into the ceiling by Nemesis and killed.
Oh, that's dope, actually. Oh my god, it's like literally everybody in town is down here. Is that the same guy? That's the
That is
exact
the same
same guy.
Twin brother.
What the hell is
I think that's also him down there. I think
Wait,
like
they really-
most of these corpses are the same guy.
They really hit the clone button.
Yeah, like let me take a look for a second. Alright, give me a second. Let me whip this shit out. And you've already lost a finger, Ethan. You are off to a great start. Let me turn this down
man
by
is
3
well not
decibels.
What was that?
You got bit by a fucking wild man, dude. This is like the Jersey Devil episode of X-Files. It's a wild man.
Some fucking Isle of Dr. Moreau shit.
I mean, there is a guy named Moreau. You know, speaking of Isle of Dr. Moreau, Ziggy, I need to show you, Vivisector Beast Within. It's a very you game.
Ooh. I'm
Yeah,
interested.
the guys even, the Lickens even act like, fucking, they even act like the RE4 villagers. Like, they move like, oh, bitch. Yo, Hikari! Yo, can we get a shout out for Hikari, pretty please? Well, I took all my shots. I threw all I had at him. What the hell? What do you fucking think? Remember, you can I can't 6'7" on people. 6'7"? 6'7"? My dentist is named Dr. Moreau, and I wonder how many times people ask.
Oh my god. That's
Everybody-
like my aunt used to be a dietitian at a hospital, and she knew a proctologist named Dr. Prober.
Oh no! Oh, that's unfortunate. I knew one of my homies is a doctor named Dr. Heel. 6'7", 6'7". Anyway, while I'm 6'7", please go check out our good homie Hikari Sentinel, who you know, I consistently do racing streams with as part of BTM. We love Hikari. He's great, and he's also going to be taking part in Brazil Week next month. So look forward to that. We're going to be playing Max Payne 3.
Ooh.
God. Fucking this place was like Baghdad with G-strings. That's still my favorite fucking line in that game. What an insane thing to say.
That is completely wild. What the fuck?
Dude, like Max Payne in 3 had like no chill. Absolutely not. Max Payne, I need to come in there and beat your brakes off. Yeah, beat this off. Oh, no. Maybe not.
Fuck.
Bolt cutters. I can't wait to show up and recite lines off the dome. God. Fucking. I can't remember all of them, but I also really like the one where it's like, I need to get away from the electronic music and the robotic people.
On Father's Day of all day.
Oh my god.
On the Sabbath, no less.
God. You know, I think a lot about that one scene in Max Payne 3 where the poor guy who barely did anything... Wait, hold, no, Hikari, I also think about the goddamn, what is it, fucking... Here I was about to execute this sorry bastard like some dime store angel of death. Say what you want about Americans, but we understand capitalism. You pay us to do something and you get what you pay for. God. He calls himself a gringo. Wait, you can make footsteps. On my restful Sunday? Well, why don't you make that Sunday marvelous? I think about that one guy in Max Payne 3 who gets killed by, like, being put in a stack of tires and then lit on fire. He really didn't deserve that. That's, like, one of the most, like, horrific ways to go I've ever seen in a video game. Max Payne 3 didn't fuck around. I'm hitting that point where I'm so, like, caught up in the yappage, I'm having trouble showing off the video game. Can't wait to hit the fucking... At this point, I had more cops than I killed more cops than cholesterol.
Oh, nice.
I also think about the, what is it? Max Payne! You killed my boy! You killed my son! And then, like, when I got to that point last time on stream, I just went, your son was a piece of shit, he deserved to die. I still consider, for those who haven't played a Max Payne game, Max Payne 3's intro, like the cinematic intro of Max Payne, like, you know, flying to Brazil and trying to, like, get his life in order, in my opinion, is one of the most brutally real depictions of a downward spiral into depression and addiction I have ever seen, and it's the game's intro cinematic. God, he's like, I just needed a clean break from everything, you know, I just think I needed a change of scenery. And then it's like him, like, being, like, you know, walking into the room and kind of smiling and kind of admiring the scenery. He's like, yeah, you know, it's, I think I've really turned my life around. I think it's, you know, it looks a lot better than New York or Hoboken, I guess. And then it just, like, cuts to, like, him already, like, hitting back a fucking bottle of Jack. And then he's like, it's like a fade shot of him toasting to a bartender, and then him alone in his kitchen toasting to nobody. Max Payne 3's intro is fucking brutal. Don't worry, you don't die of burning, you die of smoke inhalation.
I've had that happen to me before. It sucks.
Smoke inhalation?
No. We're like breaking a stair.
Oh god. Hey, buddy. That was definitely the stinger ever. Welcome to the RE4 like cabin thingy. It's the same guy again.
It really is.
Wait, no, that's the old guy. Alright, well, I'm just gonna leave now.
The Stew Master.
The Stew Master? Oh, I see now.
Nah. Nope. You hit the radio and it starts playing Mr. Blue Sky.
Oh my god. They have really good animations. Whoever did the mocap for these guys, good work.
Yeah, it's the same with the zombies in the 2 and 3 remakes. Their movements are really good.
Ah! Piss off! Ooh, nice job, Ethan.
Nice.
Takes like an entire mag to cap one guy with every shot being to the head. Give me a second. Here we go. Alright, who's next? The mocap is fantastic. The mocap is great. They killed it. Kick him in the dog balls.
Over.
And now the radio. Oh, wait. Huh? Radio. What's going on with that radio?
Survivors?
Well, survivors? Like Resident Evil survivors? Have you played Resident Evil Survivor?
Yes, I have. I don't have any clips or anything from it, but way back in the day when I first started streaming, it was one of the first games I streamed.
God, RE Survivor fucks.
The only memory I have of that stream is we ran into a because I was with my brother and I ran into a Street Fighter poster on the wall and he just went, "Street Fighter, I don't know the theme song."
My brother in Christ, you're trapped in the new world of Street Fighter 3. You know, it's still wild to me that Capcom dropped a Street Fighter game where the acronym was like Street FAG. Street Fighter Alpha
damn.
Generations. Alright, well, I guess I gotta fuck off then.
I guess now we have our RPD to run to.
Oh, hey. Oh, it's not
I
quite
hate
that.
It was just sitting there.
Oh, yeah, actually,
Just
they will
waiting.
just sit there and observe you until you piss them off.
That's actually really cool. Holy shit.
Yeah. Anyway, it's probably better to get this out of the way quickly, so, you know, if you just, please. Because there's something important up here.
Oh, they're not Steel Boys.
No, they're not. Not this time, anyway. So I gotta hurry up, because they're getting in. Wait, that's not... Is there not a shotty in here? Well...
Did one of them have something on fire?
Look... Oh, Jesus. Okay, hold up, hold up. Fuck you too, buddy. Wait, didn't I just lock this door behind me? I'm an idiot. I locked myself out. Right, I think you could parry.
There's no end to them.
No, there is no end to them. Hold up, hold up. Yeah, no, somebody's shooting fucking fire arrows at me.
What the fuck?
I have bad news, Ziggy. I don't have enough ammo for all these guys. Unless...
Every time I see that, like, that healing animation, that's the one from RE7, I imagine it, like, stings, like pouring rubbing alcohol on a wound.
Oh, for sure. For sure. Ouch! Fucking... Ooh, that hurts. So much like in RE4, when you piss off the village, you've got a building where the shotgun is, and you just have to kind of, like, keep fucking fighting them until you either kill all of them or a timer thing activates. Hunt! Uh-oh. I have bad news. This might be where I die.
This is the end.
Ooh. The good old girls drinking whiskey and rye, singing "This Could Be the Day That I Die."
Shit.
Oh! I know it's locked, dipshit! Okay, I appreciate that, like, the slowed down state when you're in, like, really high damage is, like, only temporary. Because, that was a problem that, Mandalore had with Soma, if memory serves. Well, now I definitely can't get back in here because it done locked my ass out. Wait, nope, never mind, I'm good. I'm Gucci.
There we go.
Hey, what the fuck is that noise? Can I not, like, stab him through the door? Oh, shit, okay. Goodbye. See ya. Just
I love
gonna...
that you looked away and looked back and he was just there.
Yeah. He just kind of, hey, what's up, man? I don't want to talk to you, man, right now. Sorry. Okay, this gives us a fighting chance.
We're here to talk about your car's extended warranty.
No, you're fucking not. Fuck
I didn't
you
know they
with
got
a shovel.
weapons. That's crazy.
Yeah. They seem to at least have, like... Oh, hell, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. Just leave it out like it's cross-teching. I have to be honest, I feel like it is supposed to be nigh impossible to die in this segment. Watch me die right now.
We're doing the beginning of Symphony of the Night.
Oh, nope, there's... Yeah, you hear that sound. Okay, so it turns out you are not supposed to try to fight all of the werewolves immediately. Sasha, I could have told you that. But you couldn't. You don't know me, motherfucker. Anyway. Leave it to Sasha? Yeah. Remember the Nier Automata stream? When I somehow died in the intro after clowning on my friend for dying in the intro and I had to redo it? I lost like an hour. Remember that shit?
Yeah.
Oh, see, look, he's just chilling. He doesn't give a fuck.
It reminds me of the opening of RE5 when you're like walking through the town and like all the Magini are just like sizing you up and like beating a guy in a sack and stuff.
Yeah, like the intro of RE5 is actually really well done. It sucks about everything else in that game.
Yeah. The only thing good about that is the co-op. That's it.
Yeah. Especially because like I was just talking with my friend about it today, but like the fact that it goes from like, ooh, Siren the Goblin, welcome on in.
Hey, Siren.
Okay, now I have to engage. The fact that it goes from like, okay, like surprisingly like semi-accurate like depiction of like late night, like South Africa after what the English did to it.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. And then you get the entire back half of the game and it's like, okay, you people fucked it so bad. Holy shit. How did you fuck it?
Yeah.
What's cracking, Siren? How you doing? Ouch. No, fuck you with a shovel, buddy. Gotcha.
And there's that whole really uncomfortable middle section of the game.
What the, are you, like, because I'm talking about the section with, like, the really, like, I'm talking about the racist part. Are you also talking about the racist part?
Yes,
okay,
I am.
cool. Cool. Yeah, what the fuck is wrong with them? Like, okay, I understand, like, this is the same guys who in RE4 were like, okay, your task is to make, like, a Spaniard. Don't make him look like a conquistador. Don't make him look like, you made him look like a conquistador. Oh, here we go.
I'm good, Siren.
Here we go.
There we go. Oh. But the engravings give you no tactical advantage whatsoever.
No, they don't.
God, I just spat that out like I was programmed to.
Yeah, that was like a fucking sleeper cell thing. I mean, to be fair, to your credit, I instinctively almost followed up with, like, you know, trying to, you know, don't bother trying to dampen the recoil with an automatic. You do that with a revolver or whatever. Hey, look, go trains. Anyway, goodbye. How's y'all? Doing all right. Trying not to get killed by werewolves, which unfortunately is a commonality in the Sasha and Nick's household. Because anytime Mercy is in a particular mood, unfortunately, like, okay, with Nyx's headmate Mercy, if you ever want to know what it's like anytime she's like in a really affectionate mood, it's exactly like this.
Werewolves.
Oh.
Have you seen the MST3K for Werewolf?
Yes, I have.
Paul, you is a werewolf.
Okay, Ziggy, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Who would win in a fight? Ethan Winters or Zap Rousdower?
Oh, Rousdower for sure.
Yeah, Rousdower would absolutely rock his shit. What am I saying? Like, it's no contest.
Just watched Final Sacrifice the other day.
God, that movie is fucking ridiculous. I love how, like, half of the movie is like, wait, this is supposed to be a horror movie? It's like, yeah, it is. Keyword being supposed to be.
I love the villain in that. They just, like, pitched his voice down for no reason.
Yeah, it's just a guy with a fucking pitch-shifted voice.
Rousdower.
Rousdower. Like that's like the villain addressing the bad guy, of the villain addressing the pro tag, and just like, and his like, or not like the pro tag, but like the hero, and his name is fucking Rousdower, dude. Oh shit. Okay.
It's like I was playing Project Wingman the other day, and the one of the air bases you captured is called Rousdower AFB.
Oh my god, that's insane, actually.
If I remember correctly, it's in Canada too, so I think I knew what they did.
Was there any question that Zap Action Roused? Zap Action Roused! Oh, Jesus H. Christ. Uh-oh. Please don't kill me, I'm a good girl.
Apparently the guy who played Rousdower was a really nice guy, and he, like, after he got out of acting, he was a nurse.
Oh, that's actually... Oh. Oh, yeah, this is supposed to be what happens is you take an arrow to the knee.
Something Skyrim joke.
So anyway... Rousdower forward base is your next Penrose forward operating base. You know... Oh.
This got very Van Helsing very quickly.
Yeah, yeah. You know, remember when I said this game is more Evil Dead than 7 is Texas Chainsaw? Like, look at this.
That's a big boy.
Yeah. He's got a big fucking hammer. He's got a 10-ton hammer, he does.
He's been eating his Wheaties.
God. Dude, somebody called Rob Flynn. I just saw a 10-ton hammer right here. That's him.
It's a big Santa Claus one.
The what?
Look at chat. What Angel said.
Oh my god. God damn it. The big Santa Claus. Oh man. But yeah, no, this game is like absurdly Evil Dead. Anyway, I feel like Sascha Ferretto, the character, needs to have like a gun specifically for dealing with like Psy mutants or the monolith. Like she has like an 870. Like she has like a really like raggedy ass 870 that like her original ribbon is like tied around like the fucking stock or something. Like hear me out, right? Like a really like busted 870. Her like red ribbon is tied around the stock or something, and she calls it the Rousdower because she uses it to deal with cultists. That could be cool. That could be cool. Because I've made it clear that Sascha Ferretto is a character. It's very clear that I am not exactly like a jack of all trades type gal when it comes to armed combat. Like I'm not a sniper. I don't have like a sniper rifle, and when people ask me if I can snipe a person, I tell them go talk to somebody else. I'm not your sharpshooter. I'm not your markswoman. I'm not your fucking sniper. And maybe I can do a little bit okay in hand-to-hand combat if I still got my boot knife on me, but I'm not exactly gonna be your typical, you know, like fucking like kickboxes monsters type babe. So it's like, you know, I have some degree of balance. I'm not like one of those motherfuckers who just like has everything she needs. It's like, look, okay, I got Missy, I got my Glock, and maybe on a good day, I've got my 870, but that bitch is so beat up I maybe use her once a week. Because every time it's like, alright, well, we got word of Monolith all the way up by the fucking barrier. Freedom needs my hand. You know, Lukash is fucking begging me on his hands and knees, saying he'll pay me in as much fucking stank kush as I want to help him out. Fine. Alright, let me bring out the Rousdower and, you know, like bail his ass out again. I take like maybe 3 shots of the bitch jams, and I have to bring her back to Screw and be like, hey, I need your help, man. You're like the best tech out here, and you know, like you're like the best tech north of Rostock. I kind of need your hand. He's like, is it the Rousdower again? It's the Rousdower again. He's like, you know, I begin to start wondering if that red ribbon you put on the stock isn't causing it to break every single time. Nah, it's bullshit. It couldn't be.
Probably holding the stock on.
Yeah, at that point, it's a load-bearing ribbon.
Load-bearing ribbon.
Dude, just you wait till I fucking take Muller's head off and her fucking faux ass wedding ring she uses. I'll just fucking tie it to the thing anyway. Oh, I do have a family photo.
Oh fuck yeah!
Sit the fuck down, 5000. Sequel to Power Man.
Can't wait to see what the Code Veronica remake does with Steve and Alfred, because they were both like exceptionally goofy characters in the original.
Oh, for sure. Also, you'll notice this game does the RE1 remake thing of a building will be what is it, red if you haven't taken everything out of it.
Oh, nice.
I'm trying to figure out
One
what
thing I
the
like
fucking
about,
pistol is.
Parasite Eve 2, if you look at the map on it, it highlights all the areas that, in red that still have enemies in them.
I knew that wedding ring was fake, and nobody dumb enough to get hitched to that. Listen, okay? It's... From what I can tell, it's just another trick of hers, alright? She wants you to think that love ain't her first rodeo, okay? She wants you to think she's experienced, okay? If the Veronica remake doesn't let me punt Steve off the helipad myself, it's not good enough. We have a lady of culture here. Oh. So, if you're gonna have any game in, like, you know, the fucking, like, Balkan countryside or Eastern European countryside, you need your shamans. I should have had, like, a big timer on the top of the screen that said, like, time to shaman or something.
In life and in death, we give glory.
Hello? You shouldn't be out here. It's not safe.
You've been making her wait for 5 minutes. She's been sitting there like, how long is he gonna rifle through those houses? He's already found everything.
The child's father.
Child? Hey, wait. Do you mean Rose? Is she here?
Rose! Rose, yes. She is in great danger.
Hello, Auntie Osborne!
Mother Miranda brought her to the village.
What?
And has fallen into darkness.
What are you talking about?
Ozzy's not that short. I guess maybe he is now.
The castle bell heralds danger. They're coming.
No. Wait. Where's Rose? Who's Mother Miranda?
The bell tolls for us.
Honestly, I need like a big old stick like that. I need a big stick like that. To like, you know, tie a bunch of like skulls and shit to. I need like a big bone shaman staff, okay? Do we know like anybody on like Etsy who makes like, you know, like made to order bone shaman staffs? If there is somebody, can you let me know? I'd kill for one. You know what? I should have given Mercy one. Mercy would look sick as fuck with a bone shaman staff. That would be Sharon. Yeah. I don't feel proud of how calloused I am. That my first thought when when Ozzy went was, why couldn't it have been Sharon?
Yeah.
I remember Sharon Osbourne being like really, really vocally like angry about an Irish like rap band called what is it? God, I forget what they're called. There's an Irish rap group who were like basically like the biggest and like most like in the news, like in like the news cycle, pro-Palestine voices in like the UK at the moment. God, what are they called? They even made a post where they were like, our name isn't the story. The genocide in Palestine is. They're really fucking based. Give me a second, actually. I want to look this up.
Yeah, no, that's actually pretty awesome.
Group. Kneecap! Kneecap! Yeah, they're called Kneecap. But they're an Irish, like kind of like hard rap group called Kneecap, and they're like very vocally pro-Palestine. And Sharon Osbourne was like basically like trying to like pick fights with them in media, like the media constantly. And it was like, dude, you know, like a rich English woman trying to pick fights with with a bunch of like working class Irishmen. You know how this went down last time, right? You know how this went down last time, right? Hey, Sharon, You just won a new car. Go outside and turn it on now, bitch. Oh, man. There's a feud with Iron Maiden, too. She's a Zionist at the core. It's so fucked up, because it's like, dog, your husband was, like, one of, like, the biggest, like, forerunners of, like, counterculture ever. And you want to be out here acting like this? Needs some other kind of item. Yeah, it needs a crank. We gotta start cranking it in the middle of the village. Anyway. I'm so sorry, Soroka. It's because she didn't drink enough booze or snort enough crack. Yeah, at this point, I'm starting to wonder if maybe, like... I don't know, dog. The crackheads I've met have been the most socially conscious in the world. And the most sober people I've ever met are the people who I want to cave their faces in the most. What's up with that? What's up with that?
Honestly, I couldn't tell you.
Surprise, surprise. Free basing makes you based. Fucking kill me, dude. We offer these goats of warding to protect the village and its people. Any who break them shall feel Mother Miranda's wrath. Oh yeah, there's like little like, there's like instead of like the Mr. Everywhere statues, it's like little like rocking goat statues. But like, just like in the RE2 remake, if you've destroyed them, they don't carry over. So, if you destroyed the one in this plinth, there just isn't one there anymore, which is really funny. I learned what the word plinth means a week ago when I just decided to start like petrification posting on main for no fucking reason. No fear. Vices are a very human thing. We all have them. Anyone who claims to be free of them is lying. Yeah.
I learned what plinth was while watching one of Yahtzee and Gabe's Let's Plays. I think it was it the like cyberpunk top-down game. I can't remember its name.
Dreamweb.
Dreamweb. Yes. Yes. Where you play as like weird, less of an
Neil
asshole.
Gaiman. God. That whole playthrough was ridiculous because I remember, wasn't like half of the gimmick was that Yahtzee was keeping like a bunch of food in his pocket and he tried to do a thing of leaving food at the crime scene of every person he murdered.
He tried to put a slice of toast in his wallet.
Oh my god. Dreamweb was ridiculous because I love that they just pointed out like the game, like it's almost supposed to be like, oh my god, you know, like I've had like a vision of a bunch of people telling me that like a bunch of powerful people are trying to corrupt some type of like, you know, like the sanity of all mankind or something. And it's like, it is very easy to read the story as this guy is just completely fucking insane. Like it literally feels like playing as like your average mass murderer. In a way, Dreamweb is a better mass murder simulator than Postal 1 ever was. But, however, it doesn't have Rick Hunter. Though, to be perfectly honest, every time I see somebody play Dreamweb, I keep thinking, dude, this guy would be a lot more compelling if Rick Hunter voiced him.
Dungeon Chill had a really good video on Dreamweb.
God. One's in chat for Dreamweb. The Maiden Crest. So here we go. We've got our cast. We've got Moreau over here. We've got Lady Dimitrescu. We've got what's her name? We've got Beneviento who talks to the doll, and then we've got Heisenberg, and then there's Mother Miranda, who looks like she's wearing one of those like weird like masquerade ball bird masks.
I had a coworker like when I worked at a gas station who wore a mask like that during the mask restriction.
What?
Because it counted as a mask, but it didn't like cover her face.
Oh my god. I hate when people are wearing masks and it doesn't cover their nose, and I'm like, hey, dipshit, it doesn't work if you don't do that.
I had fun with it. I had a mask that looked like Raziel's cowl from Legacy of Kain.
Oh, that's peak, actually. Mine was just like a cute white one with a little like cat smile on it. Because I didn't realize it was a dog yet. What, are there more? Oh, right, there's like bad guys in this field. Remember the laser mesh? Oh my God, don't even talk to me about those. Ugh. One of the worst parts about COVID was the completely performative fashion statements. Like making one yourself just for like a craft thing and like not like not like trying to actually use it as like a... It's like, okay, like making one yourself and wearing it specifically just, you know, like to like slay is cool. Sunflower patterns, that's dope actually. The nose is literally designed to try and trap and get rid of illnesses. Not covering the nose completely defeats the purpose. Yeah. But they'll always make the same excuses.
I loved wearing the
masks. Hey, buddy.
It's like I worked customer service at the time, so I didn't have to smile at anybody.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I didn't have to smile, and it also like allowed me like, you know, some it also like let me be a dickhead to people sometimes for not following the rules. This one guy walked out of our goddamn establishment and like cursed us out and shit when I was like, it's the law, we have to follow it. And then they like tried to walk back in like, what did you say? And I'm like, I said it's the law. He's like, oh, and then just walked out and left, and I'm like, pussy.
No, I loved one time I had somebody come in and was acting, because it was a gas station, they were acting like a huge douche. And then I turned around and looked out the window at them getting gas, and they had a lit cigarette, and I was like, oh, cool, thanks for the excuse to turn off your pump, jackass.
Oh, that's great. That's so good. Fucking idiot. Oh. I have to 6-7 more. Your mom taught you how to make DIY ones that were actually quite comfortable and actually had some filtration to it. That's dope. I get that masks can sometimes feel annoying, but it's just that annoying. It's not gonna hurt anybody. That one time I went to go get my bass guitar set up in a new tuning, and the fucking people didn't want to wear masks, and they kept making excuses when I walked out. Like, I literally took my bass and left. I was like, you guys wear a mask while I'm in here? And they said, nope. And I just said, all right, see ya. I took my bass and left. I was like, goodbye. Like,
yeah,
you
talking about that.
Yeah, like, you lost a customer, dipshit. I'm sorry. Like, you only have yourself to blame. It is what it is, and it ain't shit else. Wait. He likes to go. Yeah, I too kind of should wear them more often just to cover my face. They came in clutch when I caught COVID last year. Ho!
I caught it just at the end of the mask restrictions. My partner at the time was working at a old folks home.
Oh.
And it was spreading rampantly there, and she ended up catching it and bringing it home.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
That shit had me looking like E.T. at the end of the movie when he's all like white and sickly.
No! I forgot when like when E.T. like gets like the fucking flu. Oh wait, you know what I should do? I should go back to where that one lantern with the treasure was. Merc Gabum said it took me 2 runs to figure the block system in this game. I was super mad that it was just spam the button after the attack. Yeah. Yeah. Wouldn't be a Resident Evil game if they didn't introduce a system that seems to imply that it would have a lot of depth, and it turns out to actually just kind of be built for cheesing.
Funny part is, while I had COVID, we had this Yu-Gi-Oh thing with my brother and a few of his friends scheduled, and I still did it anyway. So I just like kind of like sat up from my deathbed, just clowned a bunch of people at Yu-Gi-Oh, and then just like went back to my coffin like Mumra.
Oh my god. Okay, so I need another crest for that. And just said, see, we thought we had long COVID and our lung capacity has actually gotten better. Yeah, I should probably be working on that too, because my lung capacity already wasn't, like, my breathing already wasn't super great, considering the whole, you know, like, deviated septum thing. Also, physicist high. Don't worry, your wrists are invulnerable. It is Resident Evil. It will have that and a helicopter blowing up. Aw, man, you didn't have to remind me about the poor homie from Resident Evil 4. He didn't deserve to go like that.
Oh, yeah.
Poor bastard. Why the fuck can't I go back? Suck my dick and balls, RE8.
Or the poor guy in RE2 that gets killed by the cop with bad career discipline.
Oh my god, right. Guess we have to go this way.
Well, I guess he did have 2 zombies on top of him, so I guess I could forgive him for having his finger on the trigger.
Yeah. That's dad behavior. Sometimes you gotta rise from your grave and clown on them. Why does it feel like a Dracula float bar? Sometimes you
Kinda does,
gotta rise
actually.
from your grave and clown on them. Slime. That pussy yummy, slime. That pussy doing it for me, slime. Oh my god, I should be killed.
I still had that one night I managed to come up with the like an authentic sounding Dracula flow quote.
Which was?
My pistol kicks like Eddie Gordo.
Oh my, no, that's really good actually. What was that one that I came up with when I posted that selfie? When I was just like, fuck it. It was like, I'm on them Lake City girl pills. I'm on them Amsterdam antihistamines. Haters think they can own me like my collar don't got a phone number on it.
Antihistamines is wild. I love that.
Yeah. That's one of my favorite things to call them. Or titty skittles. Heard a joke the other day about a clown graveyard only having one small. Okay, that's good. My mom lost her sense of smell after COVID. I, on the other hand, got the power of being able to smell things better.
Glad to see normal people at last.
What was that one thing that Radium Girl thing posted? Where it's like, one of the like unfortunate downsides of having an acute sense of smell is learning that like at least one of every 5 people just walks around with shit on their ass for no reason.
Ugh.
See, I have like a weakened immune system after long COVID. I have like slightly worse like lung capacity and breathing.
Quiet.
Oh, chill out.
Must be a way inside.
Why does he look like Rutger Hauer?
Quiet. And don't move until I get those gates open.
Kind of a little, yeah.
That number is wrong. Yeah, I'm downplaying the numbers.
I definitely think my sleep apnea got worse after I had COVID.
Yeah. After I got it a second time, I wake up in the middle of the night constantly for no fucking reason. Anyway, hi everybody, thanks. I'm just gonna Dukes of Hazzard through your window now. Goodbye.
Later.
Yeah. Okay, thanks, bye.
Don't get killed by the werewolves.
Yeah. We should watch Howling 2, Your Sister is a Werewolf.
Is that the one with Christopher Lee?
Sure is.
Ha!
The numbers, Sasha, what do they mean? Hi, Reznov. Hi, Gary Oldman doing his best Russian accent, but not quite good enough. We're gonna shout out for physicists, pretty please.
Come on,
Gotcha.
Just want to see those awesome tits in the movie, don't lie. No, I want to see the guys who walk up and down the street fucking with their zippers for no reason, trying to intimidate somebody. Oops, gotta put another coin in the JonTron jar. Please follow our good homie physicist who I met through Ocean and Soroka. Very chill homie, we love this motherfucker.
I'm sorry.
You did some stuff for Kelly?
Safe in here,
Hell yeah.
won't we?
Safer here than out there, that's for sure. Hey,
I think her eyes are
you know
uneven.
anything about what's going on around here?
It doesn't make any sense. Mother Miranda has always protected us.
Nobody's answer.
Oh, that's dope. So you also mod Anomaly. Because, I modded her portrait in, and, I also have been meaning to, like, if she ever gets a logo, I need to mod it in as a patch. Because I modded a, what is it, my, like, logo patch in onto, like, the backpack animations for Stalker, like, Anomaly and Gamma.
There's so much blood.
A custom G3 finish is dope as shit. She told you about the sirens! Ah! Ha 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 ha. Well, I'm happy you know about the sirens then.
Cool. That mod is legitimately cool.
I'm really proud of how it turned out. I would love to. I would love to, Gabe. Yeah, I'm really proud of how the sirens turned out. Honestly, like, Ellie insists that she doesn't, like, she shouldn't get that much credit, but I insist that she should, because her doing a little bit of research, on it helped. Oh my god. God damn it. That's a good bit. That had the same vibe as, like, the horse going, how hungry. Alright, let's get inside. Open up, shithead.
Anybody home?
Maybe a familiar voice. Louisa! Open up, it's me, Elena!
Where's your Discord so I can send you the clip? It's literally just too much Sasha. Like, that's my Discord handle.
Stay back. Father,
For a second, I thought that was the same guy from the beginning of the game.
Me too!
No, they'll smell the blood. You'll endanger us all.
My father will die out here.
That's not my problem.
What's going on?
These people want to let a dying man into our home.
Come now, these people are our friends. Go on, go inside. Come now.
Well, it's totally not Alfred Ashford, motherfucker. Think of the canteen sip. Well, you can tell I'm getting a little bit
No. I'm Ethan.
Julian, go
raspy.
check the grounds. I said go.
Oh, this isn't Alfred.
No. No,
That guy is way
he,
too sane to be Alfred.
he is an Ashford, though.
If Elena trusts you,
He is?
I don't know. What's up with your haircut, ma'am? You look like Gary Newman. Which isn't a bad thing. I love Gary Newman.
I'll check on the others.
Huge, thank you kindly. Alright, I haven't been saving a whole lot. Oh well. Louisa, they broke in again, got more of the livestock. I don't think we'll make it through winter at this rate. Ernest is still missing too. We can't find him anywhere. Has Mother Miranda abandoned us? Gotta keep the throat... You don't have to word it like that.
Damn.
So obviously what's happening here has been going on for a while. Oh, you just have to wait. Huh. It's a photo album of the... Oh, yeah, I'll be right with you. What if I just...
draw your pistol and flagger?
Yeah. Here, this is technically
Oh, God.
muscle flagging.
Come inside, the others are waiting.
I love
that look back looked like she was reacting to you firing the gun.
Yeah!
You're gonna get us all killed.
Also, that guy's like, outsiders are gonna get us all killed. Like, he didn't just hear me fucking, like, ND in the hallway.
Anton, he helped Leonardo and Elena.
Also, I killed, like, 15 of those things.
Take a seat.
Is this all that's left? From your entire village?
I lost like a third of my hand and I didn't pass out from shock. I can help you guys.
There's no one left. A worthless invalid,
That's ableist.
wailing bitch.
Dude, I hate this guy so fucking much.
You drag a bloody man and an
Yeah, when's one of them
outsider
gonna like
into
reach the wall and get him?
and expect to be all safe?
Oh, just wait, you'll get your payoff.
There is no safe.
This guy really likes building and going, blank? There is no blank! That's like this guy loves doing that.
Reminds me of Dario from RE3.
Ooh.
Just like her damn husband. Put a sock in it, Roxana.
That's enough. This house has protected my
We should
family.
throw him to the wolves, literally.
And drunk or not.
Yeah.
You are all
Blank!
and
Blank!
safe in here.
There is no blank! Don't worry about blank! Let me worry about blank.
What's going on here?
We don't
You
know.
can't handle the blank!
One day we were a quiet, devout village, and the next...
I also think the writing in this game is a little bit worse than 7.
They kept coming.
Wait, Louisa.
7 was apparently the first Resident Evil game to be written by Westerners.
No,
Oh my god, Amy.
he's out there. Somewhere.
For fuck's sake, woman.
He went to...
We're not throwing you to the wolves. We know what you want them to do to you.
That's it. He went to fetch help. Let us pray. For him. For all of us.
I always thought it'd be interesting if like
Come.
RE4 took place at a point where like you arrived at the village and there were still a few normal people left.
Yeah.
This is kind of doing that.
Also,
which is weird.
Mercy saying, I'll pass.
Hear our voice. Together as one in reverence. We call on thee within the endless dark to deliver us into fate's hands. As the midnight moon rises on black wings, so we make our sacrifice and await the light at the end. In life and in death, we give you glory, Mother Miranda.
This is very clearly cult shit.
Tea should be ready. Come help me, Elena, please.
Not gonna lie, as the midnight moon rises on black wings, it goes kind of hard.
There was an old woman near the graveyard.
I will have you know, I took out a whole family of mutated fungus people with a pistol by myself. I think a few furries with gingivitis should be cake. Oh!
There is wisdom in her devotion, though. And I hope it protected her as it shall protect us.
Man, all you people are cunts. What if it's a cool cult? What if it's the first cool cult ever? Physicist, I think that is like, I think an actual Heaven's Gate victim has said that. Oh, he just turned. So this is very obviously another fucking BOW that's transmitted via blood, because he just turned. So I got bad news, because the drunk shithead wasn't in that room. Ow. I'm sorry, girl, I'm killing your dad. I'm gunning him down in the hallway. I'm doing him like a Daredevil fight scene.
She comes back with 2 Mac 10s and does a Steve Burnside.
Ooh! I love Steve Burnside.
I said no.
Why didn't you go for the head, you fucking stupid woman?
Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Father.
Hey, that wasn't your father anymore. You did the right thing.
I like he says wasn't, like he's not clearly still alive because this dumbass didn't go for the head.
This entire place is collapsing.
Yeah, this game definitely kind of like goes into it immediately. RE7 took its time with the scale a little bit better.
No, we're getting out of here. Together.
Everyone acts weird and the writing's a little bit weird in this one too. I'll keep it 100. I just you know, we'll get out of here together. Muzzle flags her immediately. Shooting the head is against the rules of engagement. Listen, alright, motherfucker. The only ones that haven't gotten back up are the ones I went straight for the dome with. The ones I turned into a fucking Mayhem album cover. You should do it too. Oh. Surprisingly modern light. Ooh, what's cooking?
That's the same pot from before.
Yeah, it is. Down the hall. Did you just ND? No, honey. I think it's the second game with the same protagonist. It's fine to get into a bit quicker. Yeah. I don't know. I just kind of like my RE games to take their time. Although I guess RE2 certainly didn't take its time, and neither did RE4.
I mean, Parasite Eve 1 just drops you right into it, just like you're at a play, and then bam, people are bursting into flames. Get going.
I really, really need to play Parasite Eve at some point. Ziggy, what are your thoughts on Siphon Filter?
I actually really like it. I haven't played it in a long time though.
I've heard interesting things about it.
I played a lot of Siphon Filter, the Omega strain on PS2, which is like a very terminally online game, and I didn't have an internet connection.
But also, it's like this place has actually been on fire. Like, she's been sitting here in a room with fire. Like, in that one Eric Andre sequence when he's interviewing fire, and all of a sudden off screen you just hear, gotta put it out. Gotta put it out. Holy shit, put it out. Like, she was just sitting here staring at the fucking garage on fire going, I wonder when Ethan's gonna be done fucking in the kitchen.
Also, I love seeing people give praise to Parasite Eve 2.
Also, we have to Oklahoma City this car. How did you roll it already?
Ethan, are you alright?
You made it like 20 feet.
Fire. There isn't any time.
There's a garage, right?
Nah, just pull it into the pay and spray, and you'll be good. You'll be right as rain.
Oh yeah.
Grab one. Hurry.
Absolutely harebrained ass escape attempt that apparently actually works.
Don't worry. Try not to breathe in the smoke.
You should totally breathe in the smoke, actually.
Thank you, Ethan. Kind.
Only good things can happen if you breathe in the smoke. Do it.
Hope your family.
What?
Come on. It'll hold.
Just spray some start, you bastard, in it. The best place to go in a fire.
That's our way out.
Thank God.
Amy says, I know nothing about Parasite Eve besides it is a Christmas game and came out around the same time as Max Payne.
Can't fight them. There's too many.
Also,
I
there's only
can.
2 Parasite Eve games. Don't let anybody convince you otherwise.
Okay, so it's like Dino Crisis.
My
Yeah.
hunch is she's in that old castle.
No. That place is full of nothing but blood and death.
I mean, there's only 2 games named Parasite Eve. That's simple.
Father?
Elena, no. That's not him. Not anymore.
You just blew him away with a shotgun, you fucking idiot.
Said my name. Father!
Wait, it's not safe.
The closest thing to an ally we're about to have is, I hope you weren't getting attached to this lady.
I wasn't.
Yeah.
No, it's not real. That's fake.
Go. Save your daughter.
Elena, don't give up. Reach for me. God damn it.
I like how she's dead silent. Why does Ethan think our girl's in the castle? Did the old shaman say that?
Everyone's dying on me.
Because you're in a Resident Evil game, Ethan.
This is just too much.
Too much. Sascha?
Hey! Roll credits.
Just don't get it.
You know, Mal is kind of like a shaman. There are hot lesbians in the castle.
This place is going mad.
You're in the first act of an RE game, Ethan. People are dying.
Why the fuck is this happening again?
Because you're a Resident Evil protagonist, Ethan.
I mean, valid crash out.
Yeah, yeah. Almost every side character that was introduced in any Resident Evil was killed. How does Ethan know that? I don't know.
Because you can see the little health thing at the bottom corner of his vision whenever he gets hit.
I mean, I have a fucking, like, I have, like, a meter that starts beeping whenever I get close to hot lesbians. Strangely, whenever I stand in the bathroom and look in the mirror, it starts going off. That's true, he met a Redfield. He's cooked forever. That was Mother Miranda.
What's that?
Yeah, dumb question, Ethan.
Wide Columbo from Resident Evil Revelations. Insane name. Oh, hey, what's up, Shaman?
Death. Yes. Death has visited them all.
Doo-doo. 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 Doo-doo.
You're being glossy, I don't get it.
Your detector is broken. Talk to Sakharov and get a replacement. Oh man, my lesbian detector is off the fritz. What was that one fucking, like, comic I saw where it's like, stop telling me there are desperate singles in my area. I know there are desperate singles in my area. I have a mirror.
I'm one of them.
Can I dig out a bottle from one of these places to give her? I want her on my side. Yeah. Let's go, baby. I should teabag more often in this game. Oh, hey, wait.
Nothing but blood and death.
So the first thing you should know is I did literally say I'm not the best sharpshooter, which is why I don't bother with sniper weaponry. Muller and Rains don't really like that. They're just like, well, Rains obviously has to be close quarters because she uses a PDW. Why can't you just, like, they're all just like, Sascha, why can't you just be the one with the sniper rifle? Because I don't want to be the fucking one with a sniper rifle. I don't want to fucking sit in the dirt and get, like, mud all up my goddamn skirt and fuck up my boots and fuck up my posture and everything and sit around and, like, not eat for 10 hours just to shoot one guy. Like, how fucking boring is that? You know, one thing I discovered is that I can detect other people that are in the autism spectrum. Well, yeah, it's called being autistic. It came free with your autism. Oh, hey, we're about to meet the best character, baby.
It's not a bug, it's a feature.
I don't think anyone was left.
Oh.
Must be pretty tough.
God.
Who the fuck are you? Oh, you're not local. Even better. Mother Miranda's gonna love you.
I'm so sorry.
He sounds like Peter Stormare.
I'm so sorry. There's something I need to show.
Go for it.
Okay, hold on a second. Give me a sec. Let me look this up real quick. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, give me a sec. Okay. So, right? So. Okay.
Well. Didn't think anyone was left. Not after D's, that is. You must be pretty tough, huh, Ethan? Who the fuck is D's? Oh, you're not cultured. Even better. Mother Candace is gonna love you. Who's Candace? Joe Mama.
That was fucking stupid. That was like, the most like obvious, like this was like made, like this video is made in like the 2021 shit ever. Oh shit, I gotta go back.
Oh, you're not cultured.
When you're whining, we're almost there.
I got my friend Ben with one once, because I was like, dude, like, because the bassist for Korn at the time was named Fieldy. I was like, yo, did you hear what ended up happening when, with the rest of Korn, when they were doing like a record release party at Fieldy's? And Ben just goes, Fieldy's? Like, what happened there? I was like, Fieldy's nuts on your chin, and he goes, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Oh, doll! God, she's so me.
Shut the fuck up! What? Where? You mean you'll screw around with him in private? Where's the fun in that? Give him to me, and I'll put on a show that everybody can enjoy.
Ugh, so gauche. What do we care for bread and circuses? The man thinks suffering is assured.
Gag, as a man's dick is cut off in the castle, blah, blah, blah.
Look at these fucking nerds.
Some of you were less persuasive than others, but I've made my decision. Heisenberg.
That doll is fucked up. Sascha moment.
Miranda, I must protest. Heisenberg is but a child, and his devotion to you is questionable. Give the mortal to me, and I will ensure he is ready.
Shut your damn hole! And don't be a sore loser. Go find her food somewhere else.
Quiet now, child. Adults are talking.
I'm the child. You're the one who's arguing with Miranda's decision.
You wouldn't know responsibility if it was welded
Oh,
to
keep glory. One day your head will actually fit your ego.
Fight.
Don't I get a
I love the I love this fucking dynamic. Also, Angel.
Remember from whence you
Thank you.
Huh. This is like the scene where the master wakes up his wives in Manos.
And gentlemen.
Not
We thank you.
Not Manos hands of
And now
Not Manos hands of fate, dude. we're getting like enough MST3K reference. Also now, Ziggy, are you seeing what I mean when I say that this game feels like a movie that they would have watched on MST3K?
Exactly.
Yeah.
100% actually.
I'm sorry, that doll is like the Beneviento doll is like the kind of doll that Mal is to me.
Let the games begin.
Bring in no!
No!
I mean, Heisenberg's kind of dressed like Torgo.
Also, Ethan just fucking hit the fucking wait that I do. MST3K, Mystery Science Theater 3000.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
He talks like Nicolas Cage. God, it's stuck in my fucking head now! It's stuck in my fucking head now! Woe betide everybody who gets fucking Porgo's theme stuck in my head. Oh, hey, it's you again. It's Santa Claus.
Sandy Claus.
How did you tank that, Ethan?
Should have, like, caved his head in. Oh no.
Ethan Winters in the very bad, not good day. The one I had stuck in my head was the DBZ OST. What if you cooked Ethan and he tasted like shiitake mushrooms? That would be kind of good.
I heard somebody once called RE0 Becky's Big Adventure.
Yeah. No, Becky's Big Adventure is when I wake up and join the VC. Oh, I'm not supposed to stand there and gawk at them. I'm supposed to run. Lara Croft could tank this better than Ethan. Yeah, well, that's because Lara Croft is an actually competent individual. Okay, he does do something dope here.
What? I like that description, holy shit.
Yeah, the horror equivalent of the guy in a musical who doesn't understand. Yeah! Because there's always one of those to fucking, wait, why are we singing? Oh, what's going on? And then like by the last act, he's finally dancing and singing. God, also nice pull, Amy. God, that's 2 real resonants. Holy shit.
Nah, Rez got some good ones.
Yeah. I don't know, like, I think, like, every time I think of that, like, like, guy in a musical who doesn't understand what everybody's singing and is, like, reluctant to join in, you're gonna kill me? The first one that comes to mind is Internet is for Porn on Avenue Q.
That's a thing I haven't thought of in a long time.
But he's Gary Coleman from TV's Different Strokes. He made a lot of money that got stolen by his folks. Now he's the butt of everyone's jokes. I can't believe like the last few like major media like appearances of Gary Coleman were being the mayor of Avenue Q and also you can smoke crack at him and piss on him in Postal 2.
What?
You didn't know that like Gary Coleman, like that's his real official likeness, like he provided the voice and everything. Like,
holy shit.
One of his last major media appearances before he died was Postal 2. A game where you can light him on fire and piss on him. Oh!
That's nuts.
Ziggy, are you ready for the best character in a Resident Evil 8? The Duke?
The Duke.
I've been waiting for you, Mr. Winters.
How do you know my name?
Anyone who is anyone has heard of go searching for his daughter. Though I must say, that castle arouses suspicion.
Yeah, and so do you.
Yeah, the writing of this game feels a little bit more Resident Evil.
Here?
7 felt like a believable exploitation film. 8 is like, okay, we're... In case anybody had any doubt after 7, you are once again playing a Resident Evil game. Residents, what the fuck is... Big fan of whatever's wrong with you, Residents. Jesus H. Christ.
Now here's something I haven't seen before.
So obviously this is your, you know, your merchant from RE4.
Yeah. I know he, at some point, references that he might actually know Murchie.
He does. He does, actually. I can't remember the line, but he actually says it pretty early on.
Was that a samurai edge?
Yep.
Holy shit, nice. Oh, it's Wesker's.
Yep. Huh.
The airsoft replica of that specific version of Wesker's Samurai Edge, it goes for like $1,000-something.
Wait, no, no, this is the Wesker model you use at the end of Resident Evil 7, actually. The part of like the end of Resident Evil 7 is they made a variant of the Samurai Edge specifically for this kind of shit, and the BSAA uses it, or I guess New Umbrella now. Because Umbrella got merged with the BSAA. One of the weirdest fucking developments in Resident Evil, honestly.
Yeah.
So, like, I love how in this game, like, you almost never actually have enough stuff because most of your crafting things are all, like, put into a separate inventory anyway. So, it's actually very difficult to justify buying the extra baggage. But,
I love it. It's just a dusty old suitcase. That's amazing.
Yeah. I do not want to buy the Albert model. I'm not going to bother with it. You can also cook. Do I want to bother with any of these? I mean, I'm kind of broke right now, you know?
This is all an investment, Ethan.
So I remember, back when I still watched Residents of Evil, they got the guy who voiced the Duke to do like their ad promos as the Duke for them.
Oh, that's dope, actually.
Unfortunately, Residents of Evil sucks. Don't watch them.
Oh, that sucks.
DC apologists.
Oh, disappointing.
Yeah, really bad ones too.
So why not just buy all the shit that's free? I don't really need this mine though, so
Hard times, Ethan.
Oh, wait, he comments on, like, if you're broke enough that you have to start selling weapons. I actually really like that.
That is actually cool.
Well, I can't buy any of these attachments yet.
Looks like a menu from one of the PS2 era Castlevania games.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I can't afford jack shit. Well, I might as well buy the recipes.
Interesting selection. What are you buying?
Oh, there we go.
An old friend of mine used to say.
Thanks, dude.
Nice. Have a wonderful adventure.
I love the dude.
I might have to play this game now.
Yeah. Now, Ziggy, before we go into Castle Dimitrescu, because I should have done it an hour ago, you want to take, like, our ordained, like BRB and, like, get up, go get a snack, and chill and some shit?
Yeah, gotcha.
Cool. Alright, we'll be back in, like, 5 or so minutes or whatever, especially since we got an ad break starting soon. Don't go Don't go anywhere, fuckheads. We'll be right back.
Don't touch that dial.
Don't touch that. Don't touch that dial now. We're just getting started. Had to dip out for a second to look at the amazing clip. Give me a second. Oh, for fuck's sake. What?
You may be only a hired gun, but you need maintenance like any other. Let Warden take point, Bloodhound.
Yeah, fuck Warden and fuck you too, Muller. Hey yo, I'm back. I got some juice. Probably gonna go for like, you know, like a good, like maybe like another hour or so, because I gotta be up at like 8 o'clock tomorrow morning anyway. It's just like whatevs, you know. We're gonna probably like see how far we get into Castle Dimitrescu until I start fucking passing out. Give me just a second. Where's the fucking button? Fucking.
Your break is over, Bloodhound. Now get moving. We don't have all day.
Maybe you don't, but I'm in the fucking zone. I go on my own clock, bitch. Fuck you. All right, we're on it. We're back in it. we are back. We're about to visit the most Resident Evils of all time because we're about to run up in the fucking. We're about to run up in the goddamn castle. Also, my wife died. My wife got killed again. That was kind of funny. Kind of XD, even. Castle Dimitrescu, baby! I love that fucking, like, little, like, readout, like, in the original games. It's cool. I have, like, stupid amounts of handgun ammo, by the way. Delivery of 1 male, 3 females. Mother Miranda, meeting with Mistress Dimitrescu. The Duke. Business discussions. Next, I thought you said, like, earlier that it was the 3rd time. Yeah, let's go. I like that the Duke just, like, talks to these people. Like, he's just cool with all this shit. He doesn't really give a fuck. It's hard to hate him.
It's like how the Ganados never fuck with the merchant.
Yeah. I think I told Sascha I think she's just feeding her wife to anomalies, and then she got really upset at
Then again, I think the merchant actually is a Ganado, because in the original RE4 at least, his eyes glow.
Really? Okay. What is that, like all the way back in like Hookman build?
No, in the normal version of RE4.
Huh. Interesting. I wonder how we do that. The daughters, you could not fix these daughters, Honey Bunch, I'm sorry. Mask the angel's blinded gaze, and only then will you be saved. God, I hate them so much.
Man, this game sure has a lot of bugs in it.
They kind of look like Angel.
Yeah, kind of.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I hate these women too. I hate that they're literally made out of flies. Mean to horsey.
Mother, I bring you fresh prey.
You are so kind to me, daughters. Now, let's take a look at him. Well, Ethan Winters.
They didn't even know that was me.
My little brother's idiot games, did you? Let's see how special you.
Yes, Mother.
Your idiot brother is way cooler than you, Lady Dimitrescu. I'm so sorry. He just is. His hat's cooler. His weapon's cooler.
go a little stale.
Then let's devour his man-flesh quickly, Mother.
I am the one who captured him.
Now, daughters. First, I must inform Mother Miranda. But later, well...
She does have a cool second phase.
Put him up.
Doesn't she turn into like a weird gargoyle monster or something?
Yeah, she does. Always with the fucking hands in this game.
He is not allowed to have hands.
Resident Evil 7 and 8 really does feel like a fucking... This scene makes me sex repulsed every single time. These women are not objects of my desire in any degree.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Dude, I feel like I actually just, like, regurgitated my progesterone seeing this scene. I'm not in heat, I'm in fucking winter when the scene happens. Because winter's a badass name. Alright, well, what am I gonna do? Yeah, it feels like
I threw a screenshot of Murchie's glowing eyes in the side chat, by the way.
Oh, hell yeah. The thing about this game is, right, like, it feels like what happened with Capcom is like, well, if we're making a first-person game, that means the only way we can really okay, alright, yeah, I'm just gonna... Of course you're in winter, this is a first-person game. This is a crazy Resident Evil moment. Alexa, play Hey Winter by AJR. Anyway, yeah, it feels like the half of the thing was like Capcom was like, well, it's a first-person game, so the only way we're ever really going to be able to like actually illustrate our character taking any form of damage is always going to be on the hands, because they're the thing you're going to be able to constantly see whenever you're guarding, firing weapons, what have you. Oh god, I don't want to look at that. I don't want to look at that. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Anyway, but it's just like the problem is like because that's the only way they can really like visibly show your damage. Hell, it even happens in Trepang too, because your character loses his hand in the very last fight, and he has to kill the final boss without dual wielding weapons, or taking human shields, which I like. It's just like in this game, it just feels like, I don't know, sometimes it starts to feel like, are there any like hand Riona fetishists out here? Is that who this game is for? Is this game specifically for people who just really, really like seeing people's hands get butchered? Ethan Winters could be, I don't know, would he really? I like how through most of the game up until now, like, it's all, you know, like, it's all, ooh. Up until now, like, there's all, like, the noises in the village and everything. And now for the first time, like, it's kind of quiet. Ethan deserves way worse than he gets. Don't crawl to the fireplace, Ethan. Are you fucking nuts? Alright, well, I guess there's no other way out, so I guess you gotta go to the fireplace. Oh, wait, there's something in here. Ethan Winters is the mom who steps up. There's something... Oh. Well, good thing I bought that lockpick.
That's just straight up the lockpick model from RE3.
Yeah.
Like remake.
Mm-hmm. Well, that one and RE7 I'll use the exact same one.
It's just like they reuse the bolt cutters too.
Oh yeah, it's all the same bolt cutters. Hey, look, I mean, I'm gonna keep it 100. If you don't have to make a new model of bolt cutters, you know.
Yeah, no, it's cool.
Yeah. Sometimes a bolt cutter is just a bolt. Oh hey, it's Muller's wedding ring.
It's like nobody. Nobody ever really notices, but the ammo pickups and the herbs are all reused in the PS1 Resident Evils.
Yeah. If it works, it works. Let's go. Break your shit. I played RE4. I know all about you.
There's spaghetti in there.
Yeah. Well, we can't even attempt this puzzle yet. Yeah, there's something in here. Wait, why does it say there's something in here? There very clearly isn't. Unless... Aha! Let's go. Okay, cool.
I do really like that shot. It's growing on me a lot.
It's a really good shotty. I do like that all of the weaponry in RE8, like, between 7 and 8, all of the weapons feel fitting for the era and the location. Like, obviously, the first pistol you get would just be like a bog standard G17, because of course your Jefferson Parish PD would probably be, like, you know, issued those. Your shotgun is exactly the kind of old, like, fucking, like, Civil War-ass, like, replica shotgun that somebody who lives on, like, a farm in like, the South would have, you know?
Yeah.
And then, of course, there's, like, the old, like, you know, Colt M, like, 1911 he's got underneath the front porch. Like... It's cool. The weapons feel like, I don't even know what kind of pistol this is, but this is obviously some type of, like, Eastern European, probably like a CZ or something. Like, they all feel fitting.
It does look very CZ-y.
I need to know... Hold on a second. Ziggy, can you do me a favor and actually look up what the pistol in RE8 is based on? I'm curious.
Alright, IMFDB, do your job.
Did I never pick up the glass? Am I stupid? What was that one bar I was working on when I was, like, putting together a Suicide Boys type track? I had some shit like, what is it? My self-portrait looking fucked up, but my whip is spotless. My IMFDB article's still a work in progress. Like, that's some good shit. What the fuck else am I looking for? Oh, I hadn't broken this yet. Alright. Oh, the Duke's just, like, right here.
We meet again.
Duke? Why are you here?
DZ2075 Remy. Oh, that's why it's called. Yeah. That's why it's called the Lemmy.
And have you found your
I
daughter?
just scrolled down to it too.
If she is truly here, the lady of the castle would have kept little Rose in her private chambers, would she not?
Domitress?
There's a gyrojet in this.
Yeah.
Why don't you take a look? Maybe you'll get lucky. And speaking of looking, care to make a purchase? Oh, good. I was just thinking of ways to pass the time.
Unfortunately, we are still broke as shit, though.
As always, a trustworthy, fair Have a wonderful adventure.
Norsten's Labyrinths. A craftsman of the late 19th century, Norsten was branded a heretic in his homeland. He wandered the lands until he settled in a remote village. Norsten then created 4 labyrinths: the castle, the house on a hill, the water wheel, and the iron tower. Upon their completion, he put a gun to his temple. Jesus fucking Christ. Creepypasta much? Each labyrinth is unique and requires its own specially crafted metal ball to operate. Each one contains crystallized human remains, which are said to be Norsten's 4 beloved wives. I don't think this is a normal guy.
Also, scrolling down, you can get a VZ61 Scorpion, and one of its attachments is a full-on SVD stock.
Yeah.
What?
the guns in this game really do feel fitting for, like, an Eastern European locale. This is the shit that you would have. So here's another interesting little segment of this game. There are 4 little, like treasures you can get. Because, like, obviously, you'll notice a common thing that seems to happen with, like, the whatever is causing this to happen in this game. Seems to be some type of crystallization. Kind of like the calcification of the mold in RE7. Also, I really like the gas lamps. Anyway, so your crystal, like, remains are your treasure. However, right... Every single, there are 4 of these cool little puzzle thingies, and they're basically, like dead ass. It's like Monkey Ball. It's Monkey Ball. Where you put, like, you get, like, a metal ball to put in one of these, and then you literally have to tilt the castle to send it through the little, like, obstacle course and get it to reach the end of it. And then you get your
really
treasure.
cool.
Yeah, and they're all themed differently according to the area you find them in. It's like... It's creepy fucking backstory that this guy, like, you know, like, his wives turned into crystals and he buried them in these things. But, like, it's such a cool little set piece, and it's kind of like a... It's one of the few things in this game that they tried that I kind of wish they tried more. Because, like, that's a fun way of taking, like, the... Okay, obviously every time you beat an area in Resident Evil, you... Like, in a Resident Evil game that has any... Oh.
Duke, what the fuck?
I think he burnt himself. Anyway, you beat, like, an area in Resident Evil and you expect to get your treasure or whatever. But in RE8, the fact that, like, your treasure is, like, a thing you do, like, a cool, like, little, like, themed puzzle for... It's nice. It's a really cool way of kind of, like, placing you more into the weird, like, storybook kind of nature of this game's, like, sort of, like, setup and tone and everything. It fits. Don't forget the guy that made these also blew his shit smooth off. He sure did. Immediately after doing it, too. So it's just cool. It's a really cool little thing, and I kind of wish they did more of these, like, fun little kind of, like, thematic puzzles as a means of earning your treasure. Like...
It's really cute.
Yeah. You beat the boss, but you don't get your fucking reward yet. You have to play Super Monkey Ball in the castle.
That little light in the, like, the center tower of it is, like, very, like, well done. Like, that's very realistic looking lighting for, like, a miniature like that.
And it does a very good job of making it clear, okay, this is where you gotta send your ball, you know? It's just, there's so much, like... A lot of this game can feel a little bit weird. Some parts of it feel rushed. Some parts of it feel kind of busted. But, like, for fuck's sake, you know? When you get to certain things like this, you can tell that, like, this game is one of the few Resident Evil games that I think you could really definitively say has something of an art style. You don't just have to have an art style in terms of, like, your textures and your lighting and everything. This game has an art style. And
it really does.
And this room especially is a fantastic example of that. And as are the fun little, what are they called? The Norsten's Labyrinths. And I just, I would like to see it's very clearly a thing that was, like, you know, made with a lot of love. And, I don't know. I hope maybe in, the Code Veronica remake, or I guess I would have to play Resident Evil Requiem because I haven't played it. So I wouldn't really know for certain. But, you know, I hope we,
did a lot of good things.
Yeah. Wait, examine. Equip for a dangly... Do these even do anything? Or are they just... Well... I guess this is... I guess you get what you pay for?
Speaking of which, I got my Sascha charm today.
Oh, hell yeah!
Right now I have it clipped in my wallet.
Did you know right now you can get a too much Sascha charm you can equip to your backpack, gun, or more on the merch store, and it's only about, what is it, like, 10 bucks? 5? Something? I don't know.
I think mine was 10.
I gotta, like, I think if I need to, like, restock or something, I'll probably, I'll probably post the Soroka video again, because she did so good on that.
That was really good.
What about a pull weapons? I love Missy here just as much as the next. Just the fucking. That is not like you like poured barely any blood into that.
Yeah, that was like a shot.
Yeah, it was. I took a shot of pickle juice today.
I love pickle juice.
Pickle juice fucks.
Pickle juice.
Chat,
it's so good.
Chat, drink pickle juice immediately.
I live near Pittsburgh, and they have a pickle fest there every year called Picklesburg, and I really want to go to it one year.
That's the most Pittsburgh thing I think I've ever heard of in my life.
No, the most Pittsburgh thing ever is borrowing your neighbor's yard tools, and your neighbor is also Donnie Iris. Which is something my friend ran into on like a Pittsburgh subreddit.
Oh my god. I'm from the burg, not the burbs. Investigating my nation, homie. We ain't concerned. Oh, hey, what's up? Ugh.
My Pittsburgh moment was going to a local con and like rushing, having.
That's disgusting.
Ah. Oh no. My Pittsburgh story could wait. Fuck.
How about none? Yeah, this is kind of just like transparently a chase sequence. June 9th, 1958. It was our first day working at the castle today. I was most shocked to see the other staff were all women. The mistress and her daughters were very adamant that they wouldn't bite. It was quite peculiar. June 23rd, 1958. It's been 2 weeks since I started working at the castle, and I'm a little afraid. Another maid, Adela, made a mistake, and Miss Daniela slashed her face with a knife. And at night, I can hear wailing as if ghosts roam the halls. I want to go home. July 8th, 1958. This game had a demo. I actually didn't play the demo. I actually really did like the Resident Evil 7 playable teaser, beginning hour. I love that, and I love that it actually unlocks a coin you can use in the main game. I don't know what to do. The young ladies were complaining it was too hot and stuffy during dinner, so I opened the window just a crack. Shut it now, they all shrieked at me in unison. I fear I may be taken down into the cellar, never to be seen of again. I don't know what to do. I think I know what happened to her.
Yeah.
Put a skeleton next to a note that says, "No, they're gonna kill me." Oh, hey. I like that she just actually has to, like, completely fucking stoop over.
That was me at my great-grandmother's house when I was a kid.
Oh, real?
It was a tiny farmhouse in the middle of nowhere. And I was way too tall for it.
That'll do it.
Like, me and my uncles had to hunch over to go to the bathroom.
Oh, I love this sequence. This is a fun little puzzle. It's
Ooh. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. It's also dark as a bitch in here. Stella, how was the back rooms? How's Lady D
Stella.
treating y'all? We haven't gotten to her yet, but I'm absolutely gonna take her to task. It's covered in dry blood. Ooh, not one of these.
Ooh. But my Pittsburgh thing was, I was at a local con, and Tom Savini brushed past me in the crowd.
Tom Savini.
The special effects guy.
Oh, like from The Thing.
And like, yeah, like all the Romero movies.
That's good. Oh.
And like, he wasn't there as a guest either. He was just there to be there.
I love that. Help me, brother. You are not laughing at that. That's not funny.
No,
it's
it's
like
the implication that he
Hulk
got
Hogan got
one
tortured.
Daughters.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, I'll drink to that.
Me too.
Oh, Ocean, how you doing, Ocean? Yeah, you've been flooding my timeline with gas tonight, Ocean. You've been cooking some straight gas. How are you doing, homie? I'm about to take this fucking vampire lady, and I'm about to show her. I'm about to show her some fucking Vampire Hunter D type shit.
About to give her a steak dinner, if you know what I mean.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. Listen, alright, us Italians, it's hard for us to have to worry about vampires because half the shit we cook is with garlic, alright? Irina, robust appetite. Mihaela, robust appetite. Lois, robust appetite. Ingrid, unstable. Overly alert at times.
Oh, Ash.
Oh. Well, Ocean, yeah, I mean, not for nothing, but my boss literally is like a voraciously hungry lady from Romania with very, very, questionable taste in women. I'm very, very experienced in vampires. Unfortunately, I'm not very good at killing them, but I do have to put up with them a lot. And Lady Dimitrescu is not gonna... Lady Dimitrescu is not gonna stand a fucking chance.
I remember one time when I was in high school, my mom yelled at me when we were in an Italian grocer, and I saw a can of garlic spray. I was like, "Hey, look, vampire repellent."
Really? And you got yelled at for that? Yeah. Fuck off the edge of my dick. The garlic in your blood will protect you. Yeah, like a vampire lady will just bite me and be like, what the fuck is this? And I'll be like, huh? I mean, I had like lasagna earlier. Oh shit, okay. Give me a sec. I do have too much handgun ammo for my own goods, so...
Oh, what the fuck is that?
It's a guy. What?
Like when Yahtzee and Gabe did the Let's Shut Up Ferrari remake, and like they did the first zombie, and it's like, what is this thing? It's like, it's clearly a dude.
Oh, hey. Well, that was easy. Good thing Duke let me buy like fucking 5 million pistol rounds, so this might have been a problem.
I have never seen those before.
Really?
Yeah, no, like I said, this is the most consecutive gameplay footage I've seen of this game.
Clearly, you haven't been to New York enough, because I see those guys regularly.
No, I was playing Legacy of Kain Defiance.
Alright, give me a second. Oh shit! Honey. Don't blame me. Alright. Good night, honey. Good night. Keep well, okay? Love you. Angel, welcome back. Shout yourself out for me real quick, would you, homie? Weird ass guy. That's the average man in the Balkans. Oh, it's Ingrid's necklace.
Oh, wait. I was doing Legacy of Kain Defiance, and we found one of the slew others. It's like, oh yeah, you see those at a bus stop at bus stops in Pittsburgh all the time.
Real quick, to all my homies in chat, if any of you somehow happen to not be following my bestie Angel, what the fuck are you doing? Go give her a follow. She's an amazing fucking VTuber with a super cool style, lots of fun to hang out with. Wouldn't be where I am today without her, and I don't think I could ask for a better friend in a scene like this. So do me a favor. Go fucking watch her, alright? Give her a follow, go support her. You won't fucking regret it.
Angel's good people.
Angel is really good people. She's also good horses.
Yes, that too.
Also,
I'll be doing Dino Crisis with her on Thursday.
Yeah, she was just telling me about that. Also, wait a minute. The notes, A Maid's Diary. You know, if memory serves, I think Ingrid is actually the one we were just reading the diary of, and we just got her necklace off of one of these things. That's actually really cool and horrible. Like, that's a thing you can completely miss if you choose to just not kill everything. But why would you choose to not kill everything in a Resident Evil game? Like, are you nuts?
I mean, the older Resident Evil games, avoiding encounters was kind of encouraged.
Yeah. Especially because, you know, like, that was their goof troop blood still kind of showing, you know? Oh, wait. Yeah, and here's how you get the fucking hint of, like... Come on, come close.
That's a Dark Souls enemy.
Yeah, that's a hollow. I mean, they did do the Dark Souls thing in the intro. This game does have a little bit of, like, DS2 in it. And you know what? You know what? If you're gonna smash your Dark Souls into your Resident Evil and it's not gonna be Bloodborne, it should be Dark Souls 2. That's a psychotic thing for a person to say. That is almost impossible to comprehend. This is the opening of Dark Souls. No, she didn't, you stupid bitch.
Cassandra!
Alright, see you later. I'm just not really gonna do this. Personally, I prefer Fear Inoculate. I know a lot of people aren't really too big on it, but I think it's okay. I just don't really think that Stingfist is that good of a song, and I don't see what's so fucking hype about it. Don't ever make that fucking face at me again.
You stupid man thing!
Alright, well, then die.
Oh, this is...
Hmm?
We're taking taking her down, huh?
Yeah. You know what I should do?
Thank you. Thank you for that information, Nate.
Yeah, what? Wait, also... Whoever did that one crumbling animation in Resident Evil 7 was like, what do you mean I did all of this just for it to only be in, like, 3 boss fights in one game? And then they get to RE8, it's like, alright, fine, we'll use your fucking animation again.
It's a good animation.
I hope you know, I'm gonna play the Blood Rave theme from Blade if we fight Lady Dimitrescu.
Do it.
Pistol grip pump on my lap at all times. It's blood, obviously. It's almost like these are... Like, the name literally means virgin's blood.
Oh, this bottle shows up in, Requiem.
Really?
That's part of a puzzle, yeah.
Of course it does. I like the way that, like, RE games will, like, use Easter eggs from earlier games' items as, like, puzzles. It's fun. It's cheeky. Anyway.
No, just glue that to the front of the gun. That's how that works.
God, that shit looks gas, though. An easy-to-pick lock. Fuck me in the ass. I don't have a lockpick recipe. Oh, this is a... Oh. Well, I'll be shit on. No, I can't use my knife to jimmy it. Come on. Go on, then. Oh. A wooden angle statue. Curious.
Oh, I actually didn't know that about comps.
The comps on pistols, they attach to the frame rather than the barrel. Curious. That's actually new. Oh, I unlocked it. Sweet. Dark Souls shortcut. Yeah. You need a lock. I mean, I need a key. The fuck else is in this room?
One thing I'm already happy about with the guns in RE Code Veronica's remake is they redesigned the Lugers because they were based on a very unfortunate real life Luger.
Oh yeah, also that from RE4 is still here.
Ah, nice.
Because the barrel moves in a lot of designs, such as the Glock, it's a tilting barrel, so yeah, it's true actually, yeah. When I first learned about a Glock, when I actually like cocked the barrel, like cocked the slide back, I was like, is the barrel supposed to tilt like that? And it's like, oh no, it just actually super is. It's just how they're designed. Well, okay, now I've actually got enough to get a couple of nice, buy myself a couple of nice upgrades. Time to go pay the Duke a visit. Also...
See, my first experience... Oh, God.
No, go ahead, homie.
My first experience with the Glock was messing around with an airsoft one, and it did that. And I just thought that was just a quirk of the airsoft version. And then I saw a real Glock do that. I was like, oh, huh, neat.
Oh, yes.
Okay. Sell everything. Oh. Poor Ingrid. Yeah. I hardly knew ye. Okay.
I know somebody who had a necklace like that.
Stendo clip, baby.
Yes, I can see.
Now, I like the hair trigger for the shotgun increases the rate of fire. Motherfucker, the only thing that decides the rate of fire is how quickly you shoot the goddamn gun, Ethan. You fucking doofus.
I'm still taken aback that there's a gyrojet in this. I bet it's like a friggin' god pistol, too.
It probably is, yeah. Well, we sure did that, but we didn't really get any... We didn't really get any closer to our goal here. We just have the virgin blood, and that's kind of it. Where we can go out now? Wait. What is all... No, it's not actually. It's the new realistic depiction of what would just be modding it for slam... Ooh, slam firing. Oh, there's an elevator. Nothing happens. Yeah, I figures the elevator wouldn't fucking work. Well... The fuck do I do now? Oh, right, I gotta go Didn't I just go upstairs, or... No, I went that way, right? I didn't go upstairs. If you don't feel safe with a slam fire shotgun, I don't know if you're capable of feeling safe.
This is starting to feel very Spencer Estate.
I'm getting a lot of RE4 Castle. Especially because, I walk into this room and the first thing I immediately think of is that one puzzle where you have to shoot the 3 different things on the picture of dinner. You know exactly the one I'm talking about.
Yeah. Like, you shoot the wine bottle and it shatters.
But, like, you don't even have to shoot everything else. You can just shoot the wine bottle and then you're good. I was, like, poking out of my gourd when I played the remake and realized that when you get into, like, the gallery room with, like, the big, like, platform that lowers when a Ganado flips a lever or whatever and, like, extends the section, if you just throw a grenade before he can pull the lever... He gets blown up and he can't do the animation to pull the lever, so you can just, like, speed run through the section.
Yeah.
It's like I thought it was a bug at first, but it was like, no, that's actually really clever. I like that. Alright, well, time for us to leave.
Out of RE4 Remake.
RE4 Remake fucks. RE4 Remake has the sauce. And it's really funny, too. You can tell that a certain YouTuber, who is known for making videos about comparing, like, certain video game franchises to their successors and also talking about a lot of other stuff in video games. You could tell that certain YouTuber has a very noticeable bias for the original Resident Evil 4 and very much does not want to just nut up and accept that the RE4 remake has the sauce, because he made another video recently about how, oh no, the RE4, the original RE4 is timeless and RE4 remake is a product of its time. And it's like, dude, I think you just don't fucking like it. I think you just don't fucking like it, and I think you just need to nut up and admit that you just... Oh. Like, I think you just need to nut up and admit that you just don't fucking like the game. It's kind of like... At this point, it's kind of like approaching dead horse territory. Hi, what's up? Goodbye. I'm just kind of not really gonna deal with this, ma'am. I'm sorry.
The Spencer Mansion psychosis.
Spencer Mansion psychosis should be a real psychological phenomena. I get it regularly.
That actually sounds like it would be. Like,
yeah.
The name sounds believable.
Oh yeah, it's like Streisand effect or something. No.
It's like one thing I really like about Ace Combat's universe is that they're really good at coming up with believable sounding country names. Like, if I didn't know better and you told me Yuktobania and Estovakia were like former Soviet satellite nations, I'd believe you.
Yeah. They definitely sound like Balkan ones. Yo, shouts out to all my Balkan homies in chat. Pats myself on the back. The methamphetamine-esque bender you had when you played Remake. God. It can be like that, especially when you get to the shark. Oh my god, I remember a scene where she's like calling up Mother Miranda or something. It was like a Flork of Cows comic, but it's just like, Mother, this man is insane! I chopped his dick off and he just I chopped his hand off and he looked at me, poured some green shit on it and attached it to his dick. Which is the only thing you should do when you're in a game like this, let's be real.
No, it's like there's this like source filmmaker animation like parodying RE3, and like Nemesis like blows Jill up with the rocket launcher. She just stands up, first aid sprays, and then he blows her up again, and she does it again, runs away, and it just shows Nemesis look at his rocket launcher, just like the.
Women are blind to male advances, but the poor shall take their chances, to give their lord their bounty sown, so that the wine soon may flow. So, obviously, this puzzle is absurdly easy. Wait. Wait, no, hold on a second. Women are blind to male advances, but the poor shall take their chances. Give their lord. Wait a second. Wait. Sascha walks in like, no, I know this puzzle. It's easy. Off the top of my... Wait a second. Maybe I might not know. Is it literally just, like, point the dudes at each other and the women at each other? Oh, no, that did it. Okay, cool. Sometimes, like, you beat a puzzle in Resident Evil, like, games, and you're like, you're not, like, entirely... Sometimes you're just not entirely certain of what you did that was right. Anyway, oh, Jesus Christ. I don't think you're supposed to just be able to tank that, Ethan. I think it might be insane.
This part certainly feels very RE4 Castle.
Yep. Anyway, so this is supposed to be kind of spooky. I simply choose to not be spooked, and I will just blow everything away. I don't know if y'all have heard the song Dust in the Baggie, but that was the theme of me skittering around the mansion and screaming. Come on, get up. Oh, damn, okay. Damn, okay. He's built different.
I would not want to be ankle deep in blood. Ugh.
Yeah, especially not with all the fucking wounds that Ethan has had.
Yeah.
He's not dead, he just sleeps in some blood. He's just like me for real.
He's just asleep in some bloods.
Ugh. They're not dead, they're just asleep. Upside down and inside out. Let's go, free lay. I like how, like, early game I'm trying to, like, maximize my damage while, like, by, like, waiting for the fucking thing to fill up, and now I'm just like, no, dump it. Just dump. Just start dumping, who gives a fuck?
Pop, watching mutants drop.
The water, surprisingly good water effects for a game where I think it was only ever utilized in this segment alone. Wait, what is the point of this? I guess that's supposed to be like if the things when I say when I show up to the luau. Let's go, free lay. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus, okay. Oh my god, okay. Get off of me. Don't even think of coming close, or I will 6-7 you until you fucking die. That's your dad joke for tonight? I'll take it. You can't... Ow! Jesus. Fucking... Okay, alright.
Sascha, get
we're
down.
getting
You're
raided.
surrounded.
Oh, shit. Go. Rains, I got this. Give me a sec. Sorry, Soroka, could you give me a second? I'm having to fight vampires. I'm having a 6-7 on vampires. Hold on a second. Shut your fucking mouth or I'll blow your teeth out the back of your head, asshole. Yeah, like that. Anybody else want something? Give me a sec. Hi everybody, I am Too Much Sascha, the Chernobyl battle maid. I cook, I clean, I kill, and when I'm not doing any of those things, I'm on Twitch playing spooky shooting games. I'm here with my homie Ziggy, and we're playing Resident Evil 8. Ziggy, introduce yourself to our raiders, if you please.
Hello, I'm delicious and nutritious.
Oh. Makes... Oh, get the... You haven't even made the lasagna yet, Ocean. When are you gonna make it? When are you gonna make it? Anyway, Soroka, thank you for the raid. How are you doing? Tell me what you were playing and how it went. I'd love to hear it. Thank you for trusting your community with me. I promise they're in good hands. For anybody in my chat who is not already following Saruka, what are you doing? She's a great musician, a very great homie to hang out with and play games with. Very funny. We love her. She's super chill. And recently she got to hang out with my bestie Angel, and they both had a wonderful time. Hopefully soon. Good. Good. I better hear that it's the best fucking lasagna you ever had in your life. I swear to God. We're gonna get back to shooting vampires in the cellar. Ace Combat 4, it went well, except I seem to have a memory leak in OBS. Stream is getting crispy after 2 hours. That's unfortunate.
Ace Combat 4 is great, though. That's one of my favorites in the series.
I would play Ace Combat, but I don't know if flight games are my thing. I tried to play a couple of flight games back in the day, and I just got motion sick real bad.
That's understandable. It's not for everybody.
Anyway, we're playing Resident Evil 8, and we're shooting vampires in a wine cellar. I guess it's not really wine.
Yeah.
It's definitely something, though. Oh, it's just you. Hey, buddy. What?
Yeah, like my winter coat has yellow squadron patches on it.
Oh, hell yeah. Ugh. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. That's, Ooh. Ooh. Oh. 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 Oh.
That's a really fast elevator. That's like that Symphony of the Night elevator.
Yeah, yeah. You hop on, it just goes the... Boop, 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 boop. You know the one.
No. I'm talking about the one in the outer wall where it goes so fast that a
It, like,
friggin' half
jolts.
vampire goes. Ah!
Oh, right, dude, the outer wall is great. Except for that one bitch-ass musket skeleton. I hate his guts. Dude, is that... get out of my face, woman. Can we get a shout out for Netta? I'm Netta, okay, pretty please? The big old bunny rabbit. Ain't nobody kill vampires like me. But Sascha, doesn't everybody try to kill vampires by shooting at them? Yeah, but I do it better. I do it stylishly. I don't want to hear anything about I don't believe in vampires, because I don't fucking believe in vampires. But I believe in my own 2 eyes, and what I saw is fucking vampires. Sascha called me big now. Homies, please check out my good friend I'm Netta okay while you can. Because Netta's super cool as well. We love the horror bunny. She's been hanging out with us a bit more in VC lately, and it's always been nice to see her. So give her a follow and go check out what she does. You won't be let down, homie.
Because he is in my castle and has already proven too much for my daughters to handle.
Well, maybe it's because your daughters suck.
No.
I love that you can call up, like, the mysterious bone shaman, biblically accurate angel cultist lady just on the fucking phone. You could just beep her line.
To hell with the ceremony. That man will pay for what he's done.
That's a really great scene of illustrating, like, how strong she is. Like, the fucking, like, thing she was just sitting down and looking at, she just tossed it like it was nothing. God. I also like how the charm goes nuts whenever you switch your weapons out.
Yeah, that's great.
Also, sometimes when you're holding the shotgun, like when you're switching the shotgun, there's like a couple of frames where, like, Ethan has, like, two right hands. Yeah, he is, like, right there. How the fuck does she not see him? How does she not see him?
Reminds me of... Wow, that really is like a third arm, damn.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Day and, like, the really old, like, older CODs where everybody had a third arm with a knife covered in deadly neurotoxin.
Oh my god, yeah. Ethan Winters is such a thorn in my side. Ethan by the door. Michael Sarah. Oh, jeez, that's me.
Where are you?
Well, Rose isn't in here. God. No, fucking, it's just really funny. It's like you could just beat Mother Miranda's line. Like, ring, 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 ring. Cultist phone. Do. Hey, Mother Miranda. Me and my daughters, you know, we didn't really make a whole lot for dinner. Could you order us a pizza, please? Okay, listen, I know Heisenberg wants wings. He says this every fucking time. I'm not getting him wings. We're getting pizza and that's it. Like, just calling up Mother Miranda and be like, hey, what's up? You know, figure I'd, like, you know, check in, just ask how you're doing. How's your evening going? And she's like, shouldn't you be, like, killing man things? I love the funny hint in REC, the pause menu spelt out Rose. Wait, really? It does? That's news to me. What the hell? I'd be polite and say some shit like, Buddy the Elf, what's your favorite color? Retry options, stats. Okay, that's actually adorable.
That is really cool. Holy hell.
Look at her, like, ridiculously bougie ottoman. We were all called by Mother Miranda to decide the fate of the child's father. Just thinking of that family meeting makes me shudder. To think I am treated like a sister to those miscreants. Oh, come on. You look at Beneviento and tell me you wouldn't call her a sweetheart. She's lovely. She wouldn't hurt a fly. Especially Heisenberg. That riffraff wouldn't know proper manners if they slapped him in the face. I would have sliced him to ribbons if Mother hadn't stopped me. Why? Why does she treat me the same as them? She gave me this castle, obedient daughters, everlasting life, did she not? Am I not her favorite? Am I not special? I need a drink. Oh. Oh. If I recall, the last time I played this, I also didn't notice the key was there.
What if Mother Miranda's phone was a Nokia N-Gage?
Oh. Oh, hey.
Oh. Hello.
All this for a child who isn't even here.
What the hell do...
You ungrateful, selfish wretch. You come into my house. You lay your filthy man hands on my...
Actually, I slaughtered your daughter totally contact-free. I sent her to a cold, cold grave and straight to hell without laying a single finger on her. She put her hands on me, actually.
While you can, because I will hunt you.
Did you guys know getting killed by Sascha Ferretto is actually totally COVID safe? Contact-free lead delivery, bitch. Sign up now.
Get your lead supplements now.
Yeah. Hey, Lady D, is your refrigerator running? Lady D doesn't have a fucking fridge. She just puts stuff in blood. You come into my castle, suck my dick, and have the nerve to call us gay! Also... Hey, are you ready for, like, how the fuck did she... Oh, wait, no, never mind, not this. Anyway. Oh, it's this sequence. I'm gonna be honest, Lady D, I don't see why dudes like you so much. I think kind of mid.
Yeah, I'm not really impressed.
Wait, he should have just broken the window when she said she was on the phone. Yeah. Oh. They're like a thing. Oh, right, here we go. Welcome to like the biggest like how the fuck did she get here moment. You can literally just put it back on again. You've done it before.
You'll be sliced to ribbons.
You really like that term, don't you?
Before you ever see the child.
You really like saying slice to ribbons, don't you? You're like those Innsmouth dudes who are like saying, I heard when they caught him he was caked in her blood. Now, I like that like seems to imply that you're supposed to like run away, but you actually just want to go back to it.
I like that the hand is an inventory item.
Yeah, just like in RE7. And now I just have to fucking, you know, like kite her around for a little bit. Alright, well, see ya, Lady D. I'm not really terribly interested in you. Yeah, I agree. Let's wrap things up quickly. I'm out of here.
Later.
See ya.
There's something really funny about him plucking his own hand off of the handle, though.
Yeah. Well, that was... Yeah, look, he just puts it back on again, too, in this cutscene, if memory serves. Yeah, I know it won't. Zooming on out. Yeah, I'm just leaving. If it sucks, hit the bricks. It even seals the fucking fabric, too, which is funny. No, just wait.
That's very B movie.
What is?
The putting the hand back on. Like, it looked like a prop.
Yeah. Once again, very Evil Dead.
Screw this castle.
And that's the most polite thing you could have possibly said. Oh, for fuck's sake, not you guys.
I mean, if it weren't for all the monsters, it'd be a pretty nice castle.
Yeah, it would. Like, I'll even take the bloodthirsty women made out of flies, you know? Not even because, like, I want to do anything with them in, like, an erotic context. I think it would just kind of be fun to, like, share a beer with them. Like, cracking open, like, a fucking, cracking open, like, a Mike's Hard with one of these girls and being like, so how was your day, homie? And she's, like, talking about, like, oh, this one man thing tasted absolutely awful. I don't know why I gave her a vaudeville accent.
It'd be fun to lead them into a bug zapper.
Yeah, I do that shit for fun. Be like, hey, Ingrid, check this shit out. And she's like, huh? Just, get some every single time.
Hey, they keep strangers off your property.
If it works, it works, you know? Okay. So, this thingy we got. Oh, come on. Hurry up. It's 2.
El Schnorren for magic.
Penrose raids Castle Dimitrescu and it's endless yeah, it's that fucking Scooby Hill door bullshit. Hey, what's up, Duke?
It's a pleasure to see you safe. How worthy.
They could have gone better.
No sign of Rose.
I'm so sorry it turned out that way.
You knew it.
You'll find your
You knew she wasn't gonna be there, dipshit.
castle. Do you have need of anything for the road ahead?
Yeah.
Expanded my services. Please, come take a look.
This music is very RE1.
Yeah. How are things? She chopped my fuck-ass hand off. Yeah. Literally.
I'm skilled at all sorts of weapons modifications, and will do them for a small fee.
Yeah, you know what? Let's upgrade my shit a little bit. My poor darling's seen better days. And we sure as shit don't need to upgrade the ammo capacity because we just put a stendo in for that purpose.
I love the tape on the grip.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Back in the day when I played Airsoft, I had a 1911 that I put hockey grip tape on the grip for it.
Oh, that's so real. Obviously, I still have more angels to grab, so I don't know what to do now. Oh right, there's like another part of the courtyard I gotta go to. Cause now that I have the Dimitrescu key. Easy, alright. The fuck do I got? Oh hey, speak of the fucking devil. And I do mean the devil. I mean, yeah, it's usually whatever I say whenever I look in the mirror too, ma'am. Oh! I see what's happening now. Yeah, I don't really have time for y'all. I'm terribly sorry. Well, I'm not actually sorry. I kind of find you all to be dreadfully boring, and I got shit to do.
So we should tell Lady D that Morpheus from Dead Aim did the Lady Tyrant thing better.
Yeah. I would legit rather do my taxes than it be in any type of romantic situation with anybody in this fucking video game. Please be aware the mistress's lipstick is missing. If anyone finds it, could they please return it to her bedroom? It is custom made and therefore very expensive.
That's a really interesting note.
I guess she kind of is technically a lipstick lesbian then, isn't she? I like that term a lot. Oh. One day since treatment, the 3 girls have stopped moving. They seem almost dead. An insect flew out of the eldest's mouth. It appears to be a common fly. 2 days since treatment, all 3 bodies are covered in flies. It appears the flies are consuming their flesh. When I opened a window, some of the flies dropped dead to the floor. It would seem the cold petrifies them. I quickly closed the window to avoid weakening the insects further. 4 days since treatment. All 3 bodies have almost been completely consumed by the insects. All that is left is a dark, writhing, human-shaped mass of creatures. It's just afternoon and the insects have started to change color. Those around the face have turned pale and those around the lips have turned a deep crimson. 6 days since treatment. The massive insects have transformed into human bodies again. All 3 girls awoke looking at me like newborns. I sense a bond between us, like mother and daughters. I've already decided their names. Okay, so this was written by Dimitrescu then. I wouldn't say it's itchy tasty. This is closer to the notes you would find in like the labs and shit. Anyway. We don't have a... Oh, okay, hey buddy. Let me just mag dump you real quick. Crystal Skull. Alright, where's Shia LaBeouf? Who I have to fucking return this to? Be nice if I could get a lockpick right about now.
It makes me think of that one meme where it's like every Resident Evil note ever.
Yeah.
Or go ahead and read this first.
Scientific name, none. Size, 5 to 6 centimeters. Similar body structure to blowflies, though there are differences in the head. They are carnivorous and vigorously consume meat. In order to catch unsuspecting prey, they'll gather using pheromones to mimic a human. When produced, they are produced when a caddo lays eggs in its host, but the flies themselves are unable to reproduce. They are weak to sudden drops in temperature, especially if the temperature drops below 10 degrees Celsius. Their metabolism lowers and they go into a dormant cryptobiotic state, similar to the cryptobiosis of the tardigrade. So, they don't like it when it's cold, is what that's saying.
But it's every Resident Evil memo ever. Page 1. I crossbred a silverback gorilla with a praying mantis and gave it AK-47s for arms. Bob has been poking it with a stick nonstop for 80 hours now. Hopefully it doesn't escape. Page 2. It escaped.
Yeah, no, actually. Not Dan Aykroyd's vodka again. Hey, look, alright, that vodka was pretty good. It made
That's
for
one of the few vodkas I actually liked.
It made for good sauce. It made for really good vodka sauce when I cooked it. What in Sam? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Okay, that was actually okay.
Yeah, no, that got me a little too.
Oh, hey, it's a looks like a prototype of it. Okay. Well then, that's cool. Wait. Is that Lady D? Was that just Lady D I just heard? I hear her footsteps. I think that's her.
Yeah, I hear them too.
Huh. Sure hope she doesn't come into this room. It would be fucked up if Lady D walked into this room and I just had to, like, absolutely blast her shit with 12 gauge. Wouldn't that be awful? Wouldn't that suck so bad? Man.
Blow her shit smooth off.
Hope it happens tomorrow. Hope it happens today. Hey, what's up, man? Not really, actually. I was fairly punctual. I appreciate you understanding. Man, this sucks. I'm out of here. So wait, was all that was in there was just for the fucking ball? Bloodborne, decoration. I don't think she can come in here. I think she literally can't enter this room.
Somebody sprayed the garlic spray in here.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, shit.
Moonlight Sonata.
It's not Moonlight Sonata. Am I gonna have to do the goddamn, what is it? Birds Without a Voice again? Okay. So it's, I know music. E, G, B, D, F. Wait, no, that's not how that works. Shit. Every good boy deserves fudge, right? Fuck, I don't know how to play music, dude. Oh, well. Thanks, Soroka. Is that the same song as the music box we had?
I can't remember. Oh, that little drawer was neat.
People should hide shit inside of pianos more. They should have thrown in a sharp or two. Hmm. Okay, is that a fucking... Ooh. Here we go. Oh! Oh! Okay, hey, sorry, I'll be leaving now.
Disgusting outside.
I got bad news. This is a dead end. She is kind of sliding though. I was about to say the staff is shaped like a G and circles it. That's not the door. Is this the door? Where the fuck is the door I'm looking for? Was it on the first floor or next? Ethan would have cut his hand off on it. Yeah, real. They just tell you the notes, how nice. Yeah, I appreciate that. How generous of them, no? Oh, here we go. See you later, fucker. Oh, not this shit again.
So you finally came to see me. Everyone falls.
Got her.
I'm just like, okay, I know what's gonna. Yeah, I do actually. Once again, Sascha Ferretto, contact-free lead delivery. Sign up now. Get yourself a buy one get one free deal. I'm sorry, there will not be toxic Yuri happening today. Oh, that is not a good. Oh.
Ugh.
Last round in the mag? Last round in the mag. Last round in the mag. Let's go. Sorry, Lady Dimitrescu, I speed ran your daughter, and it wasn't even nearly as erotic as that sounds. In fact, it was actually fairly sexless. I'd do it again if it wasn't such a fucking chore. Yeah, I clapped up your daughter with a 9mm. Call that a... clapped up your daughter with a 9mm in record time. Call that shit a fucking tool-assisted speed run up in this hoe.
Brutal.
Brutal. Absolutely vile. Foul, even. Yeah, honestly, it really was a chore. It was kind of disappointing, really, you know? Like, when I think of speedrunning somebody's daughter, I'm like, oh man, this is gonna be great, you know? And then it's just like, man, I've been, like, fucking rerunning this shit over and over and over again, hoping to shave a couple of seconds off the clock, and instead of Rogue Gamma Ray fucked my run. Well, I guess this is where it ends. Oh. Let the 5 bells of this chamber ring out. Oh, I know this puzzle. Uh-oh. That one's on a pendulum. It's gonna be hard.
You know, in my brain, I was like, surely you don't shoot them. That would be too easy. Oh, wait.
It's a Resident Evil game.
It's like shooting the guard in Dreamweb.
Honestly, one of the more inventive puzzles of the game. I really like that.
Yeah, that was neat.
It's a fun little room. Any room that feels like a study or an art gallery or anything like that, it usually gets immediate points from me. They're nice, they're cool, and there's a lot of fun ways you can really give character to a room where somebody just sits and paints. Hell, Layers of Fear made an entire fucking video game out of it. I still like Layers of Fear. Jesus Christ, how long is this ladder? I still like Layers of Fear.
I remember that game. I don't remember a lot about it, though.
You talked about being a little bit unsure about Resident Evil 7 because of how much it, like, you thought it just wanted to be PT at first. Layers of Fear is what is that actually? Like, it's a game about, like, a painter who, like, you know, like, really was not good to his family and may or may not have disfigured his wife. I think for, like, a PT-inspired, like, horror walking sim, obviously, it's not as good as Observer, which Bloober Team went on to make afterwards and had Rutger Hauer of Blade Runner fame in it. Observer clears it. However, I still like Layers of Fear. Oh, hey.
Oh, hello.
Not enough space. What a crock of shit. I don't know how to feel about this game making me, like, drag shit like this, but whatever.
Not enough space, give me it.
Not enough space? That's the game that, that's the, band that Nyx really likes. Heyo. Oh, okay. It is a nice rifle. It is a nice little rifle. For a second, I was hoping for an FG-42. Oh, it's these fucking guys. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm starting to get drowsy. I might have to call it as soon as I find a save point. Actually,
yeah,
you know what? We might be graced. We might be graced at... Here's a good thing. These guys are idiots and they suck and they fall apart easily, so...
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That rifle actually has its real name. It's
really?
An FRF2.
Huh.
It's a rarity nowadays. You don't get to see guns have their real legal names.
Yeah, I imagine
Names
probably
anymore.
because there's nobody from the estate to try and collect on the royalties for it here. Definitely looks like the type of rifle you'd see in a game like this. Anyway, you know what it's time for?
Cassandra, a word. What is that man up to? You're my daughter. Now act like it. Of course, mother.
I'll just say, are we about to like the end this?
Fun. Just like, what is that man up to? I don't know. He's like right over there. Holy shit! Get him! Hey, what's up, Duke?
I really appreciate Metal Gear Solid 3 for letting you shoot the end at the end of that cutscene.
Yeah, and then his
Place
wheelchair
it there.
explodes into wheels.
And it lands on you if you stay where you are.
It's so fucking funny. Okay, you know what, Ziggy? You know what's a great way to turn this out? There's
Oh, we're doing the thing?
Yes, we are.
Ah, cool.
Here we go.
Oh, that's so neat.
Right? Oh, we gotta be careful because it can actually fall off the bridges here. Oh! Come on. Let's go up. Come on.
In my head, I just see Lady D just like poking her head through the door. What are you doing? Get out here and fight me.
Oh my god, yeah, she would. Oh, fuck. Oh shit, I fucked it. I went too far. There's like ways to fuck it there. Oh, no. The ball does have inertia. It has like full physics and everything. Wait, can we speedrun this? Let's go. Okay, now, wait. Fuck. You gotta be careful about that part.
And back in the PS1 days, this would have been like your whole ass game.
Yeah. Or hell, even like early 360, really.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, stop it. Ooh.
Like, this is a solid Xbox 360 arcade game.
No, 100%. I feel like somebody probably made a Flash game out of this.
I mean, it's almost Marble Blast Ultra, so.
Yeah. Okay, so wait. Let's slow it down a bit. We want to be very quiet. Okay. Now if I go right around the side. Let's go. We did it.
Yeah. We got somebody's crystallized corpse.
Yeah. I'm about to sell this guy's wife for only $8,000 plus sales tax. I don't know why that feels like a fucking West Side gun bar.
Leave this to me.
Okay, gladly.
What? Ah, it's fine. All finished.
Thanks, Duke. Appreciate you.
Next we meet.
I want to try something real quick. Wait, where's the Mask of Joy? Jeez, they make such a fucking... Oh wait, no, that's the Lady Dimitrescu's Found You music. Alright, where you at?
See, there you are.
Isn't this hair trigger supposed to improve, like, the rate of fire? Can I knock her hat off?
I guess you can't. That's lame.
Oh yeah, you can parry in a way.
I mean, she does have some nice drip. I'll give her that.
Yeah, she's all right. I think her daughters have more sauce than her, but Heisenberg has more sauce than all of them.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry, lady. Look, like, I'm sure you're, like, dashing and all that, but, like, you just can't really match the pure, unadulterated drip of autism. Yeah, alright. Up yours, Lady Dimitrescu. We'll see who cancels who. What if, how about I
San Diego hat can't save you now.
Yeah, how about I quick scope your shit, ma'am?
Don't waste my time.
Alright, then fucking stand still and let me clap you. See, what you don't realize, ma'am, is that I have access to a crafting system.
Like any good crafting system, you can make bombs.
Mm-hmm. Watch like this is like completely fruitless and I just can't actually like kill her.
I imagine you'll probably be able to like drop her and she'll like stop moving for a bit.
Yeah, just like Mr. X. Hey, Lady D, why don't you come over here real quick? Shit.
Imagine like breaking into somebody's house and laying landmines in the living room.
Yeah. Oh, her face like turned really unnaturally. She's like a cool set piece, but the more you like video game it when you're fighting her, like the more clear it is that like, you know. Oh, okay, that was actually kind of cool. Home Alone this shit. Yeah, navigate my maze, Lady D. I can out-damage you, ma'am. This is cartoonish. Weren't you the one who grabbed my chin and made me look at you earlier? Are you healing in front of me? Are you actually doing that? This is so flaccid. This is so flaccid. Yeah, that is a load-bearing hat. Would you like to change the difficulty? Yeah, I only like stood in a room with her and went toe-to-toe with her for like 5 fucking minutes. Man, Muller, play me out.
Good work, Bloodhound.
Thanks.
That's another victory for us. Now RTB for me, so I can debrief you.
Alright, at least let me fucking decompress with Reigns after, ma'am. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's been a time. That's been a time.
Although it's actually sold me on the game. Like, I actually really want to play it now.
You should. You 100% should. I think you should. All right. All right. So, Ziggy, before I play us out, because my consciousness is fading, tell everybody once more in chat who you are and what you do, pretty please.
I am ZiggyVirusVT, your friendly neighborhood tech plague, and the only AI you'll ever need. I stream, but I mostly just hang out and do community stuff. I'll be streaming Ace Combat 5 with Rez on tomorrow.
Oh, hell yeah. I look forward to it. What am I even doing tomorrow? It's a Monday, right? It's vintage story night tomorrow. It's a pebble. Unfortunate, Soroka. I'm gonna figure out what I'm gonna be doing on Tuesday. Thursday I'll figure something out. Oh, wow. Can you tell I'm starting to get kind of like delirious? I didn't sleep super good last night.
Yeah.
Rock for Quirb. Anyway, I got our raid messages. Sasha's contact free lead delivery. Sign up. All right. Who are we gonna raid? Let me open up the thingy. Let me open up, the thingy. The thingy. The thingy, the thingy. I'll put on some Lemon later. Man, streaming feels a lot better than we got fucking AC, because I didn't get my AC set up until, like, our internet went out. So I guess you win some, you lose some. Anyway, you know what? Let me send the crew on down to Fen. She's playing RimWorld right now, the dork. What is she up to right now? Fucking creature. Let me see this shit. Pull it up on the TV.
And then remove the prison.
Fen's great. I've been really happy that I've been getting to like hang out with her a little bit more often and get fucking silly with it. Her birthday stream was fucking a blast, even though I actually wasn't the one on it. That was V. V was fronting for the entire birthday stream, and V actually had a great time getting to like be on stream and be herself. Fen is stinky. Fen is extraordinarily unwashed. This demon is unwashed as hell. Anyway, we're gonna raid her. So
Or we make this a throughway and put the grill back.
So, here's what's gonna happen. Listen, Walter, here's what's gonna happen. So I'm gonna give it to you straight, right? First off, I'm gonna obviously Ziggy. I'm gonna probably fuck. I'm starting to lose track of what I'm supposed to do. Fuck, dude. I'm not like me when I'm EP. Yeah, I'm not me when I'm EP. Anyway, so. First off, Ziggy, thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate you greatly. Soroka as well, thank you for the raid. Always appreciating them all. Yeah, always happy to have you, and Soroka, always happy to see you. We're gonna raid on over into Fen Saisei, whose pronouns are she, her. If you want to see more of what I'm up to, you can join our Discord server. We have bi-weekly movie nights, weekly listening parties, game nights. I'm actually going to be hosting game nights in our server because Missy hosts Vintage Story every 2 weeks. I am going to take the time in the interim to host Monster Hunter Rise. That's my personal favorite Monster Hunter. It's a big comfort game of mine. It's also the easiest Monster Hunter of the current gen to run. So I think it's definitely the one. It's a catch more flies with honey scenario here. Look forward to that. We also have the Glock Party. Sure is. It's the song I use in the fucking video, Soroka. We also have a Glock party coming up on July 1st. Look forward to it. We're going to be playing Cursed Halo for the MCC. I greatly look forward to flashbanging all of you with Buff Riku or Thanos cock. Just kidding. The D20 frag grenades don't do that in multiplayer, but God, I wish they could. All right. Otherwise, you can follow me on Blue Sky to see everything that's going on. If you would like to support me in any way, you can buy merch, which allows you to rep the PCHC IRL, and of course, any merch made in collaboration with another friend of ours, they get to see a cut of the profit. So you get to support multiple people at once, and you get to walk around with sick threads and any other merch like that. Or you can just tip me on Ko-Fi, or grab something off Throne. You the real merch. God damn it. You can get your own tiny little Sascha. But I also would like to call more attention, please, to, if you can, give any little bit to our good friend Lav. I have her Ko-Fi link pinned in the chat right now. She's a cornerstone of our scene. We absolutely love her to death. She finally landed herself a new place, so she's not on, on the run anymore. But she does need a little bit of help with, covering the security fee and more to make sure she's actually going to be able to keep the place. So, if you give money to anybody tonight, please go give some of it to Lav, alright? She deserves it, I promise you. We're gonna go see you on over in Fensai's chat. I hope to see you there. Ziggy, do you have any closing words for our audience tonight?
Yes, remember to have your Dampier spayed and neutered.
Better hope Bonnie didn't hear you say that. You'd get in some real trouble. Oh, also, and one more thing. Happy Father's Day again to everybody. And I hope all of you had a wonderful time with your dads. And if you didn't, I hope you still had a lovely day regardless. And once more, here, raise your glasses to Papa Ferretto. Wouldn't be where I am without you, Pop. And like I said on Blue Sky, I hope they got bottles of Red Bridge and a drag strip up there. All right.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna head on down to the end screen and rate us out. Ziggy, have a good night. Thank you for coming on. All of y'all, thank you for coming by. And I'll see y'all over in Ven's chat. I need to get into bed immediately. Ooh. Oh, also when you're in Fen's chat, don't forget to type in !boner. It's funny, I promise. See you later.
But my